Shit.
Shit!
Let me get my notes. I gotta get my notes.
Welcome
Okay.
everybody to session 8, I believe. Nope, this is session 7.
Okay, so
What you got?
starts with the crew. They just entered Prismere. Well, they had a long rest in Prismere and woke up at varying times. Feybl was able to finally open the box containing his fresh set of new kicks, much to his elation. Gravy was a little ways away from the group, but not too far away that they couldn't easily reconvene. After a bit of deliberation, the crew, witnessing many sights and sounds through the fog, there being what appeared to be an airship or a zeppelin of some sort, multiple different sounds, what sounded like a troop of marching band almost. It wasn't clear what they were until we got closer. As we did, we discovered what appeared to be several not rat folk. They were rabbit folk. They have a specific name. It was like Haragreens or something like that. I can't remember the name you said, but we wouldn't really know that anyway. But they were corralling some kind of snail. It was massive, and I didn't want to be with them. And as we were once again trying to figure out what to do, the snail took its opportunity and instantly killed one of the guys, one of the rabbit folk, causing them to all disperse and attempt to take it out. Seeing that, the crew leaped into action, seeing a potential opportunity to ally ourselves with these people that we weren't 100% on. As we did, we kind of played both sides, debilitating the snail with an entangle as well as just damage that it could not take anymore. Gravy slips in, gives it a healing potion to show it goodwill as the rabbit folk leave. We have a hard time communicating with the snail, but it has awesome magical properties, apparently creating geodes everywhere it goes. And it at least understands that we're not hostile to it, so it went its separate way as well as us. After that, we attempted to make our way to one of the landmarks in the environment. It was like a tower with a some kind of shack leaning on it, I think is what we saw that we were moving towards. And as we did, we seemingly got turned around, and we're getting lost in the wilderness until this inn at the end of the roads appeared before us. These massive, or these human feet, countless human feet, carrying around this inn of some sort. And as we get inside, we try to once again understand the environment we're in. Luckily, we come across a couple of the rabbits from earlier, and one of them's kind enough to tell us the 3 rules of Prismere. There is the rule of hospitality, the rule of reciprocity, and there was one more, and this
Rule
isn't the right
ownership.
Rule of ownership. These aren't the right notes. I'm doing pretty good without the notes though. We, as in Feybl and August, heard those rules. Gravy did not. Gravy went outside, wanting to just be alone with his thoughts, and he had a Shakespearean monologue with Juniper as the only audience member, and he basically confided in her his hatred of everyone who can feel which he can't. He deeply covets, like being able to feel again. And right as he finishes up his commentary, it appears that 3 Lornlings have entered the inn, and these individuals have bad blood with Gravy. Well, all of us, but Gravy in particular, and they don't even know it yet. As the thief that stole from Gravy was a Lornling. And I think that's where we left off.
Well done. Well done. Yep. That covered just about all of it. Oh yeah. And so the inn is currently seated down on the muck. The inn moved for a little while you guys were inside. Gravy had to keep pace with it when he was outside with his thoughts. And it is since lowered down to accept these 3 Lornlings who have entered, and much like in a Western film where someone you don't want to see walks into the saloon, enters, the doors and everyone just shuts up. The music stops, everyone just looks and waits. We have August and Fate, who are nearby these rabbit folk brigands that they have struck up conversation with. We still have Gareth and Juniper outside. Gareth, I think, is technically riding Juniper at this moment.
I think so.
Gareth, with your passive perception, you would have easily seen these Lornlings approaching. Is there anything you would have done while they started to approach?
I think he would have wanted to, but I don't think he would have actually. I think he understands he's not quite tip-top shape. He also just got an example of it getting his ass handed to him by Alexander, so he would just wait like a lion in the tall grass.
Atop an owlbear. I love it. Okay, so the quicklings, or the Lornlings, they come in, and they are just bug-eyed, staring around the room, just kind of scanning everything. And Sue has welcomed them in as if they were not expected per se, but not outwardly hostile either. Perhaps this is the rule of hospitality in motion, or perhaps something else. Regardless, Sue is going to break the silence as everyone turns and looks. Oh, come in! Always room for more. They're gonna dart around a little bit, kind of just looking at everyone. Is there anything that August and Fate would like to do as they approach and enter?
I think August would instinctively kind of shadow Feybl, and maybe unintentionally grab onto his cloak as a form of self-soothing, as this is kind of unprecedented. I mean, it's not, but definitely didn't expect to see these guys so soon. And I would just try to, I just would watch them, but I think I would also betray a sense of fear pretty outwardly and how I'm behaving.
Feybyl's not going to make any immediate actions. It's going to kind of see what happens.
Great. Perfect. Okay, so the game is now unpaused. Gonna just kind of navigate them around a little bit. If we're just kind of chilling, seeing what happens. You see one that darts over to the right-hand side of the inn and seemingly disappears. The other two kind of regard you two as they walk in, but Go ahead and give me insight if you'd like. Both of you inside the inn at this moment.
While they're doing that, I think what I would be doing is meandering up onto the actual porch to get a view inside, like through a window, kind of like I don't want to go in, but I would like to, you know, be aware visually of stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, Juniper would accompany you to the front.
Window would kind of just be like, what's going on?
Mm-hmm. Alexander just sits there and kind of regards you. Almost no emotion on his face.
Good. Don't acknowledge the man that put me on the ground. Cooler me.
They hop up
cooler
onto a couple
Tabaxi.
bar stools.
Mm-hmm.
And they start conversing in kind of a hushed tone with the barkeep here, whose name is Sue. What do we get for our insight rolls here? 17 and 16.
I got a 17, he got a 16.
That's pretty good. With those rolls, there doesn't seem to be any look of recognition when they look at you guys. They are keeping their eyes out. They're definitely looking for anything and everything, perhaps, but they don't seem to like zone in on you guys like they were out for blood looking for you. So you can hear behind you with your passive perception, August. One would be like, Lorna said, you could help us. Where is toasted cheese? Bleh. She's like, oh, he's upstairs. I think your other one will find him. Now, can I get you anything to eat? Anything to drink? The barmaid and the waiter approach the table. The waiter looks oddly nervous, a little bit, and the chef from the back just listens for their orders.
I think I would relay quietly to Feybl. I would like try to cup my hand up to your ear, but I would be like, I think one of them just said they were sent by Lorna.
Yes. It makes sense. It does seem to have a lot of them. I believe the other one said that he was one of many.
The chef
I would
disappears
just-
into the back.
I'd like to send my bat that way.
Okay. I think I gave you control to deploy your own bat. Give it a shot for me if you would.
I did it.
Cool.
I am Batman.
I'm Batman.
Although I can't see. Oh, can I? Yeah, I can't see from its perspective though. So if I do move it, I can't like.
Oh, is that right?
Like I can't see over there, even though it's over there.
Ka-ding. You're the owner. You're the owner. All right, Bat, come here, buddy. Token vision. Teeter. How about now?
If I'm supposed to see something over here, then no. If this is just black, then yes. Or I don't know, I guess.
Do you see anything?
I mean, I can see what I can already see on my regular character, but yeah, like no, I can't see anything over here.
Okay. Then that is intentional. So as your bat flutters around, there does seem to be an odd just wall there in the same corner that the Lornling seemed to just disappear. If you'd like to give me an Arcana roll with your bat's parameters. No, Arcana's intelligence. Go ahead and use Good old fates.
Quick question. Or actually, not even a question, just... I do want to use his blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rolling the... You said use my Arcana?
Yeah. Tater. Hey, buddy. What's wrong? You bored?
It's another 3-day, guys.
Uh-oh. The bat would detect that there is something beyond this wall. An empty space. Stairs. But it wouldn't quite understand, or you wouldn't understand the mechanism by which to pass.
Understood. Can I, through the eyes of the bat, look to see if there are any actual mechanisms then?
Yeah, sure. Give me Arcana. I mean, investigation. Hi, buddy boy. Little puppy.
Now we're talking.
That's much better. Yeah, you see what appears to be like a kind of a dark gray rune, similar to what Gravy may have seen that Alexander activated on the outside of the house.
Okay. I don't think I don't know if I was out there when he touched that.
I don't think so. Not at that. Well, no, you guys did kind of run out when... You may have. I think Gravy was the only one faced in the right direction to notice him actually doing this, because it was kind of a subtle movement.
I'm gonna say I don't know exactly what it is. Or like I know it's a rune, but I don't know the way in which to interact with it directly.
Order up! The Kinku brings out what appears to be like a small plate of the caramel fritters and slides just one portion to both of these guys, and then 2 little small cups of some sort of liquid. Order up! Returns into the back. There you are. Now, rest a while. Everyone, resume, please. He's stressing me out. And the music picks up a little bit. Everyone returns to their games. The atmosphere gets a little more lively. People are talking again. The satyrs, who one had been standing and jumping on top of the table, excited about their dice game, had since come to the ground and turned back to their table and resumed their game. The mood has definitely relaxed.
I'm going to make my way over to the Satyrs game.
Excellent.
While also sending the bat to see if there's a way. Either did that chimney go straight to the kitchen, or was there a way, or was that chimney also connected to the second floor?
The chimney runs through the second floor, or at least the wall of the second floor, and then out the top. Presumably, ostensibly.
I would have him look to see if there's any way exteriorly to get sight or vision or squeeze his little small bat body around.
Okay. It flaps. Okay. As it goes, August, are you gonna join your friend at the dice game or hang out with the
Trying to think
rabbit folk?
of what I would do. I think I would, as I see Feybl go off, I'd be like, wait, no. And I let him go. And then now I'm left with the rabbit folk, and I'm going to sheepishly sit in the chair at the same table as them, and I'm going to look at the two that were talking earlier, and I'm going to say, and I'm going to try and gesture with my head. I'm going to be like, so what do you two know about? And I'm going to like use my head, and I'm going to gesture towards the Lornlings, trying to not draw attention, trying to be inconspicuous.
Perfect. Roll me a stealth check, but as you know, or as you sit down, an interesting thing happens where you occupy the last seat at a table, and you get shunted over a little bit, and a new seat just appears next to you.
Oh.
So there now becomes 5 seats at this table. And it's just a small shuffle as they get closer together. And they do not seem alarmed by this.
Oh. I'm gonna be like, whoo. I'm gonna be like, whoo, startled a little bit, but then seeing the collective reaction, I'm going to ask my question, and here's my stealth roll.
Stealth roll!
With a 1 plus.
What's up with those guys?
Hey, what's up with those guys? Yeah, I'm like gesturing over and over with my head, like those guys over there.
When bro says don't look.
Yeah.
Don't look now, but there's 2 weird fucking frog guys who just came in here. 3 of them. 2 at the bar.
So it's not so much that you spoke loudly, it's that the other 2 Harringons just look over. Oh, them? Just not inconspicuous at all. They're just completely blowing your cover. Oh yeah, and they just kind of look back and come back, and they're sitting there enjoying their meal. You'll notice that Sue walks to the edge of the bar and picks out another little plate of snacks for herself and begins munching. And the 2 bandits you were speaking to, they would say, those are Lornlings. They work for Lorna. I think they might be part of her. I don't know. She looks a lot like that.
She looks like that?
Yeah.
She like bigger, or she's magic? Like,
Oh yeah, she's bigger. Definitely magic. What are you up to out there, Gareth?
you do that thing in Tom and Jerry where you extend one long cat nail and you like cut a circle into the window.
Right next to this other guy who doesn't insist that we wipe our feet. It's like his only job.
Yep. It's definitely his only job.
Just staking it out. I know 3 went in and I can only see 2. I don't know where the 3rd one went. Are they like eating? Like what are they doing?
The 2 that are seated at the bar seem to be eating and drinking. The 3rd one, I'm not sure you would have seen where he went. But
Yeah, that's fine. I don't see him.
You do see a rather hurried bat that exits and swoops around on its way
They
to
got
investigate
caramel
the chimney.
fritters.
Feybl, you would see, if you're peering through their eyes, or it would report to you that the chimney is active. There is a oven or fire at the bottom, some sort of active hazard that would be rather painful to go through. But it does seem like a straight shot all the way down. It doesn't seem to be like a secondary opening on the 2nd floor per se.
And there's not like any like windows, like
Oh, there are windows.
windows or holes, anything that looks like it may be, attic entrances like older places, like they've got little nooks and crannies that birds and stuff like to fly into.
There may be. Give me investigation. Let's see if there are or not.
It better be.
16 up to 18. Pretty good. Yeah, easy enough. The windows can be viewed into, and flying up, perching on a little window, looking in. You do see what looks to be a goblin and this small lornling that are conversing. And it's what looks to be a hallway with just a straight shot with doors on either side, sparsely decorated. There's a nice runner rug on the table, or on the floor, that stretches down the hallway. Seems to be just rooms. But they are conversing, and then they do enter a room together. And going around to see if you can find any sort of entry, you would find it's not like a crack or something that is damaging that would suggest that the inn is damaged, but you do notice that one of the rooms does have its window cracked a touch upstairs. The bat could squeeze in there.
Like to do a little shimmy, 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 yay, shimmy, yay.
So unfortunately, this isn't the room that they entered, but you do see what appears to be a random, cozy enough inn room. It's got a nice little double bed, a dresser, a small desk and chair. Just moderate, homey accommodations for a night of rest.
Is the door open to the hallway?
It's not.
Okay. Is the room that I'm in adjacent to the room that they went into?
I would say it is probably one room down and on the opposite hall. The opposite side of the hall.
Okay. Well, I guess the first thing is just to look to see if there is anything that would allow him to get out into the hallway. Does it seem like there's vents or anything? Or is this just a completely sealed room? Are there any type of ventilation system here?
Doesn't appear to be.
How high off the ground? What is the space between the door and the ground? Because bats are pretty small. They're kind of like mice. They can fit in small things.
They're pretty small. There's probably just under an inch, I would say. It's pretty tight.
This place is well built.
Your standard, skeleton key style lock on the old bronze doorknob.
Mm-hmm.
Well built wooden door.
Does it sound like there's anyone, or did I see anyone else in the hallway, or was there anyone else upstairs?
You didn't see anyone.
I want to just kind of start making a knocking noise.
Okay.
And that is what I will do until something happens there with that.
Okay. There's a steady knocking noise upstairs. What responds to it? We'll find out. Right. Is there anything else you'd like to ask the rabbit folk down here?
So Sue... God, what does August want to do? I think August would look over at Feybl. What's Feybl's body doing? Are you like participating in this game with these guys over here?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I don't see you with your bat. I don't think you would be hiding it from me, but I would look at you, see what you're doing. Could tell that you're probably gathering information just based off of your modus operandi. I think August would want to reconnect with Gravy, going against what Gravy said earlier of leaving him alone. He would look to the rabbit folk and he would go, "Oh, excuse me. I just remembered I haven't seen my friend in a while. I'm gonna leave. I'll be back." I would excuse myself from the table, and I would go towards the door, the front door here, and I'd get like, let's say I get here. Do I just see Gravy looking into the window?
I think you would.
So I'd see Juniper and Gravy here. I'd walk up first to Gravy. I go, "Gravy, what are you doing?"
Like a cat that's looking at a bird.
You doing that like chitter thing where you're like,
Not quite, but the focus is on that. Don't even like hear you.
I would come up to you and I would I'd place a hand on your shoulder.
You tall enough to do that?
I am.
I mean, I'll be bending down, I'm pretty sure, like out of the corner of it, so it's not like I'm standing all the way up. Not at the window, just like... Yes, August?
Well, I didn't learn too much, but those, and I would gesture towards them. I wouldn't even say much. I'd say, they're called Lornlings, and from what I understand, they work for Lorna. Maybe, and this is just a guess, but it seems like she might be the hag that runs this part of Prismere. She might be the one who has what you lost all those years ago.
Is that what they said? She runs everything around here?
That's what I think, yeah. They came in, I couldn't make out exactly why they were here, but I think they're looking for somebody, and oh, that's right. We just learned some rules about this place, I gotta tell you. There's 3 rules about Prismere. There's a reason why when they entered, nobody really reacted that much. It's because there's a rule of hospitality. It's the first rule of Prismere. Anyone who comes into your establishment or home, you gotta treat like a guest. That's 1. Second, rule of reciprocity. You gotta return the favor of any deed. That one I'm not 100% on. And then the last one is the rule of ownership. You must not steal, and it's an unforgivable breach of hospitality. Those are the 3 rules, and so those will be valuable to know going forward in this place.
Happens if rules are broken.
I don't know. I think that judging by the wording of that last rule, it seems like people might become hostile. I did think it was kind of ironic based off of, well, what was taken from us.
This rule of hospitality, what happens if you break that?
I'm not sure. I just learned the rules just now. I guess I didn't ask what happens if they're broken.
Well, let's find out.
Find out? What do you mean? You'd see a little shocked expression on August's face. Find out what? How edgy is he gonna be? You can tell by the smile. Something's coming.
I don't feel quite right. But I've waited 16 years for this.
Snap.
And I've talked to the new guests of this establishment.
Okay.
Get up. I'm gonna put my hood on. Then walk over to the door and see if has Alexander been listening to us or anything?
Hard to say.
So the rules, again, hospitality, reciprocity, and then what was the third one?
Ownership.
Ownership.
That's the one where about stealing. Stealing is like unforgivable.
Well, August, I'll walk towards the door, but then I'll wait for a sec. Then I'll turn and kind of get on a knee to match your height. I'm in a weakened state right now. And I don't know if that's affecting my mind and such things, but I think we're here for answers. And I think I can attempt to get answers, but what do you think? Should I proceed? Is there anything you want to do before anything occurs in here that I can't stop?
Well, Gravy, you're my friend. You and Feybl and Juniper, you're all my best friends, and just know that no matter what's going on, I'll have your back in there. Just try to be careful, and if things get bad, I won't hesitate like last time. And you could see a new resolve in August. It is a what's the right word? Apprehensive, but you would see that his gaze meets yours with a fire. Maybe it's not as raging as yours, but there's a spark of conflict that could and would arise.
Seems that 3 came. 2 of them are enjoying themselves right there at the bar. The 3rd one seems to be conducting some business.
That's what I think. I couldn't hear exactly what was said, but it sounds like they're looking for somebody. I'm guessing that 3rd one went to go find him.
Yeah, and by the looks of looking at our masked friend in there, that's his bat face. He's really concentrating on something else. He's not quite here right now.
Oh.
I mean, I'm still here. I can still see and hear everything normally.
Yeah, but I'm sure you're just like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, you get in all of a sudden, like, what's going on up there?
Who's playing this dice game over here? I want to play the dice game.
Let's
All right,
play the dice game.
Well, the last thing I'll do is 3 entered. We only need 1. Let me talk to the 2 friends. And I'm very much sheriff in town, even though I got my ass kicked. Gonna hood up, get in, look at August, wipe my feet, and then start sauntering towards them.
Before
But
you do enter,
that's
Alexander's gonna just like do a quick. Now make no trouble. If you wish to do something untoward, do it outside of the inn, please. Then I'll let you pass.
I'll hop up on
I'm just
that.
a mere mortal from the plane of mundaneness. I don't know what trouble means in your world. You guys are weird. You have houses with feet. You trade things at willy-nilly that are given to you as a birthright. So what is trouble? You might have to explain it in plain terms, because I think I might indulge in some of your things. If I enjoy it, is it considered trouble?
It is considered trouble if blood is shed in the inn. And Sue will have you trampled underneath the inn faster than you can count to two. You have been warned.
But that means that the rules apply to them as well, right?
It does. This is Sue's establishment. She must be hospitable to everyone who enters, regardless of grudges, regardless of temperament, alignments, creed. All are welcome here.
You're saying if I've been wronged, I cannot act upon such.
Oh, that's right. There was a rule. The rule of ownership.
In what way were you wronged when you were in Prismere?
Oh, dang it. We weren't in Prismere when it happened.
You Fey in your words. No blood should be shed in here, is what you said.
It's true. If there's blood to
I'm
be
good
shed,
at breaking
please.
bones and making bruises. No blood will be shed.
Well, good luck to you.
You can go to the dice game if you want.
Real quick, we're gonna resolve upstairs. Are you like actively cycling between consciousnesses, or are you just like waiting for a report, Mr. Feybl?
Right. So I assume like all that kind of was going on at a time while I'm like doing the dice game. So I'm gonna, once I see that he's kind of like stuck, I'm gonna wait for a report.
You get a little telepathic. Hey, there's noise. I hear him. Someone's coming. Should I keep knocking?
Does the noise sound like it's coming towards the like room that he's at?
It's coming closer at present moment.
Pause for now.
Okay. A set of tiny feet pass and come back down.
Does it sound, when you say come back down, like coming down towards where I'm at, where my actual self is at?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'd like to look over while it's like coming out.
You just see what looks to be a Lornling just phases straight through the wall. Runs across the bar and sits down next to its friends. Oh, that was a long meeting. And she gives the new arrival a little drink.
Wasn't holding anything.
Make a perception check.
Oh god, how do I use this new sheet? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Nothing that you notice. Ah, order up! And the Kenku brings the satyrs 3 individual mugs of ale and looks at you. Ah! Order up! Walks away. Beautiful. Okay. You want to play a round of dice game real quick?
Win some money.
Yes.
All right. As you come
don't
to the
have
table
money.
and you're sending your bat around, before this Lornling has come, the satyrs would greet you heartily. Hello! Hi! Would you like to play Wild Jack?
Who's Wild Jack?
Wild Jack with the dice. We're trying to get a special number. We roll 2, try to get 21.
Wow. You have to hit it exactly?
No. Closest one wins.
Makes sense. Yeah, I'd like to try my hand at this. This sounds awful fun.
Great. And the one across from you in the table is going to put forward like a little part of its hair, like pulls a single hair and puts it forward. Next person, they look at that one. It's like, I raise, and it takes a pinky and like presses it into the eye, and then like takes a liquid drop and sets it, and it pools like a freshly waxed car and a raindrop just on the table right there, and you see that the eye is now completely devoid of any color. The third one takes a small button off of its coat, places it on the table, and they all look at you. What do you wager?
I pull a single feather out of my hood and lay it on the table.
Wonderful. Okay. Oh, excuse me. We're trying to get 12. We roll 2d6, get 12 or as close as possible. This is like dice blackjack, basically. All right. 1, 2, 3, shoot! And they all roll their dice. 10 down. You roll an 11. You see that the others got 10, 10, and 6. Ah, dang it! You cheated. You cheated.
Uh-oh.
You would dare besmirch my good name?
And so if you gather the objects, you now have a satyr's iris color, a single lock of their hair. As the single hair comes out, or is picked up, it turns into like a little tuft. And then the button is just a normal ass button.
One guy bet his eye color.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the guy that won last time? Was he feeling good?
He was feeling good. Yeah, he was the one on the table previously.
I will gather my winnings and take my little feather and like do a little swoosh around my head, and there's just a ever so quick cast of mending, and it just goes right back in my hood.
Slick.
Thank you, gentlemen. Pleasure doing business with you.
Come back. We'll do double or nothing.
I like you. You're quite the risk taker. Might
Yes.
have to do just that.
As you're leaving, they're like pounding their hooves on the ground. Wild Jack, Wild Jack. Alright, this time, I'm betting my luck. So as you exit the table, they continue on with their game. And let's return to Gareth. And at this point, we'll
bet my sanity.
converge. And we're happening simultaneously. You see the Lornling has just came down. You saw it, and it approached the bar. As you lift your winnings off the table and do as you will.
Yeah, once I see that third one, I'm like, all right, fun's over. I'm sure I turn around and I see Gravy about to approach the scene. So I will also meander on over. I'm just gonna, matter of fact, I'm just gonna, oh, I'm still on Bat. Not Batman. I'm just gonna plop a seat right next to them.
Beautiful. I'm gonna make a couple checks here. The older rabbit folk whispers to her kids, and they get up and begin to leave the inn. Oh, excuse me. It's nice meeting you. Bye. Later.
Bye.
Have a good night. They will fade out into the evening. The Lordling closest to you, Feybl, just regards you with like a odd, like chameleon style eye that's just like twitching and like scanning you very quickly, and it returns back to its food.
Does he have a bag or anything?
Give me perception. Is that a dirty 20? It is. Yes,
It
you
is.
see underneath the tunic there appears to be a small bulge where a belt-based bag might sit.
A man's bulge.
I will look at that man's bulge all day. Mighty curious about that bulge.
Whoa.
Gareth approaches.
These guys are small, right?
They are tiny. Yeah. They're probably about a foot tall.
Have my hood
What
up.
tall?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe a
Sitting
foot
on
and a
these
half.
benches. I'm gonna kind of go in between two of the benches, and I'm gonna kind of take my hands, and I'm just gonna breathe in deep, and I'm just kind of gonna put my knuckles on either side, and kind of put my head in between them, like I'm kind of lowering down to their level. And I'm just gonna breathe in, and just. There's been some trouble, boys.
Really quick, I'm gonna mind link a thought into Gareth. I'm just sending him the picture of this frog's bulge.
Whoa! I don't need that in my.
Whoa. Hey,
yo.
yo, chill.
That's his weak spot. I need to go for that.
So you get this image. It seems the one on the end that you lost track of when it entered has something on it. Feybl wants you to clock. They regard you. Their chameleon eyes. Yeah? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm gonna reach over and reach behind my back into my pack, kind of fiddle around and grab something in my hand. Closed fists, return it. There's been trouble. Trouble at the festival.
Festival?
Yes. I was sent here to give you some pressing information. Unfortunately, it has to do with one of your dearly departed.
Departed.
And I'm gonna open my palm and put it in front, and it's like, if you wish to speak more of it, I'd rather do it with other unprying ears. And I'll drop the little finger that I took from the Lornling on the counter, and I'm gonna raise back up and go back outside, because I'm not allowed to have fun in here, apparently.
Hey, yo.
With your passive perception, you do see Sue gives you like this. Not quite disapproving, but like more of like a curiosity. Like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Taylor.
Oh, he just dropped a person's finger on my bar. Interesting.
You tell Taylor you're looking at bulges.
Feybl, you would see both of the Lornlings that he addressed. One of them snatches the finger and looks at it, examines it real close, gives it to the other one. The other one looks at him, nods. And he stashes it away somewhere on his person. And they finish their food quickly.
Do they seem like they're about to go out there? Like, it seems like after that interaction, they're like finishing their food so they can go find out what's going on.
Seems like their curiosity's peaked. Yeah.
I would just, as they're like finishing up their food, I'll strike them up with just like a side comment of someone saying something and being like, what are your thoughts on finders keepers?
Finders keepers.
Yes, have you never heard of this rule before?
If you find it, it's Lorna's.
But then that would be breaking the rules of finders keepers if Lorna didn't find it. It's quite the philosophical quandary, don't you think?
But she did. If we found it, Lorna found it.
What if I found it?
Well, you should give it to Lorna.
But would it be Lorna's or would it be mine? It's just a pressing question that comes to mind. You see, I think that if I find it, then it's mine. Now, if Lorna finds it, it should be hers. Yes?
Yeah, I guess.
If you find it, well, you folk are like almost like an extension of Lorna. Yes?
Doesn't answer your question.
Well, I'm sorry to invade upon you like this. Sometimes I just like to speak with strangers about this. I can never get too much of just talking on philosophy. As I said, I believe in finders keepers. So
Finders keepers. Yeah, okay. The other two come up and like poke him. They have to like stretch up onto the bar stool and like poke him. Right, outside, we're going. Bye. He just like looks back at him, looks at you. Just keeps eating.
He didn't get to eat as much as the other two, so he's staying.
He's finishing up. These two quicklings exit, and you can't see them any longer. You see like a little bit of a wry smile on Alexander's face as these two exit the building after you guys. And this Lornling at the bar is gonna quickly finish his meal and drink, and then begin to exit also. But there's probably going to be about 2 rounds before it will join the others outside. Is there anything
Rounds of
you'd like
what?
to do as
Yeah, you knows me too well.
I'm just saying it's going to be probably like 12 seconds if this goes how I think it might go. Feybl,
come out,
this
I'm
Lornling is exiting. Is there anything you'd like to attempt before it does?
Yeah, I'm going to absolutely try to feel this man's bulge.
Feel the bulge! Give me a bulge check.
Grab it.
Bulge check. And as I do so, I'm going to declare finders keepers and declare my ownership of this item.
Oh no.
Declaring audibly and
You're about
verbally.
to steal.
No.
This is rule 3.
It's the big one.
That's the big one. They say they stomp on people's nuts and everything else
I
with
know.
the house. Oh god, he's breaking the rules.
I'm breaking the rules.
Rules are meant to be
Um,
broken.
Give me
It's mine.
a dexterity check. Just a flat dexterity check.
What are you doing?
It's literally what you're trying to do.
Damn. You got a 20.
You got a 20.
A nat 20.
Natty 20.
Cradles
About
the
to slip.
balls.
Slip in
Goes
and
to
out before he
shaft.
even notices his bulge has been grabbed.
So the Lornling notices that you're reaching. And it tries to like scoot out of the way really fast. But you're just slightly faster. I'll say you can grab the item if you'd like. But it
If
will
you'll
notice.
allow me. If you will allow,
Mhm.
I would like to, as he's like noticing me, with my nat 20, I like readjust. And you said it's like on his belt. I'd like to, in that motion, like adjust his belt where it seems like it's like loose. And so I play it off as like I'm trying to help him out as he's like walking off, like, oh, it's almost like a your shoes untied kind of thing.
Okay, he's gonna do insight with disadvantage. Give me a deception check, please.
You got it. Where's my deception? There it is. There we go. Almost really bad.
Okay. Bye.
Hey, don't touch my belt.
Don't touch my dick.
So it begins exiting. What's happening outside?
I'll be posted up. There's a bench here I could kind of see on the map, and I imagine there's a railing behind me. I'm going to be sitting on it with my back, arms kind of on it loosely, waiting for them. Maybe a leg is crossed over a knee.
Beautiful.
Trying to just give the appearance of casualness.
I would be his big dog enforcer, or more accurately, Juniper would be as a small child sits upon her back. I'm not gonna say I do anything cool though. I'm not arms crossed or anything. I'm like holding my quarterstaff.
Yeah, what's up? What do you got? Information.
Yes. Yes, indeed. We have information. You know what
Where?
that was, right?
What? The finger?
The finger I left. Yeah.
Yeah, one of us. Did you take it? Did you take it off?
Oh, no. It's... Unfortunately, there's a group that seems to be seeking a way into Prismere, and I think they found it through your friend.
Give me a deception check.
I'm not lying.
Give me persuasion then.
You're warning them about the either about us or the group of malevolence.
Either one.
You got a 16, not bad.
Yeah, but it's like...
Perception, not persuasion. Is your persuasion higher?
No. Oh, no, that's not good. It should be my performance is way less. Wait. Yeah, this should be way less. A -2 off that, so 14.
14's still good. They regard you.
Is that right? No, it swings... If it's a -2 and that's a +3, it's a -5, so 11.
-5.
Wait.
Because I added a +3, and I don't have that, and my performance or persuasion is a -2, so I would go down 5, right? Because it's like
yeah,
I added 5,
-3.
-2 + 3, that's 5 difference. So
They regard you.
So that's a
Jerky, shakily.
11.
Who is it? Who's the group?
it's this league,
League.
League of Malevolence.
They whisper to themselves a little bit. We know them. They've been here.
Yes, I don't. You see, the way was opened to us by Mr. Witch, and we were able to come here.
Yeah.
As in good faith for the agreement that you have with your... I don't know what you would call her. I guess your proprietor, your leader, your boss. The bigger you, I don't know. We're here sent as good faith to help you.
So what?
You've helped.
You want to talk to her? Warn her yourself, maybe?
I'm just curious. It seems things are pressing. You have business here. Is there anything we can aid you in here?
Yeah. The other one comes up behind him, taps them both on the shoulder, and they just kind of look at each other, nod, and this one darts off so fast.
Which
You
one
saw-
is that?
The one with the bulge just zooms out of there.
Old Chaver.
You
I
saw
know
firsthand
the
how
bulge
fast
now.
these little guys can go at the carnival. They rival your own speed even.
Yeah, I don't react.
He just zooms off into the twilight. Disappears into the fog. About this time, the bat reports more movement upstairs. These feet are louder and more flat-footed. There's like kind of the stomping motion. Still not a large creature making these, but it goes down the hall, down the steps.
I'm just going to, if it's coming down the steps, then I'm just gonna recall my bat. I'll just dismiss it. And see what comes down.
You see the same goblin you saw earlier. He starts making his way to the door. Outside, these two. No. Not really. I think we're good. Yeah? Yeah, we're good.
Oh.
We're just out collecting information, so that's information. So appreciate it.
What information? Is there anything else that you're looking for that perhaps Mr. Witch would have had that I could tell you?
Mr. Witch, no. Wow. Mr. Witch. They look confused. I don't know. Mr. Witch. Who's that?
Proprietor of the Witchlight Carnival? The one that your friend goes to
Carnival.
to gather things for...
Yeah, good. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can I insight this? I'm trying to think. I'm assuming these guys are like shadow clones where they only know what they know once they appear and disappear, and they're kind of dumb.
No insight needed. That's pretty spot on.
Okay.
That one got reanimated though. He didn't like disapparate, so that means that they can like
Well, yeah.
die and then not like go back to her. So that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wonder what he's doing with that reanimated one, if anything.
Hmm.
If you
I'm
want
gonna kind of look up
would...
quickly at Alexander to see, like, eyes, like, you know, if I don't know how I would portray this in that way. I just want to see what he's looking at. I know he kind of gave me a smirk. We're outside, but, like, I don't know if the porch is gray zone. Do I need to be in the muck if I'm gonna do something, or...
He's not really regarding you guys anymore. He's just kind of leaning
He's
up against the wall.
He only cares about what's in there. Okay,
Seems like
so
it.
I can
I
read
think-
between the lines.
I think August would pipe up and he would say, "Wait, they said maybe we could meet her. Do you think that would be a good idea, Gravy?"
I would kind of reach up, put my hand on the side of your face, and kind of put my other hand on the side of Juniper's face. I think we are done here. And as we always in conversations, I do what's best for the group. And they are part of our group. I kind of do that in that way. And I do like this weird kind of like thing I've never done before. My hand's on the side of your head and the side of Juniper's, and I'll just kind of pull it back and I'll turn to them and it's like, well, regardless of what you think or whatever, we are here to help you. And with this, I promise, you know, I'm going to put my hands out to kind of like gently, like I did this just to them, you know, very kindly and warmly. And I'm trying to do that with them if, you know, if they allow me to like kind of put my hands closer.
Yeah, they kind of like recoil, but not enough to escape your grasp necessarily.
I'm gonna get something out of tonight. I'm gonna attempt to.
Oh, blow.
All right, big boy, roll me initiative.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
I love how I was like, how do I have a -3 to initiative. Fuck me.
It'd be like that.
Ugh. I'll use my fucking inspiration, I guess. This is kind of important.
You have a 5.16.
Oh, it's doing that thing where if people have the same initiative, it adds like a little amount to
it
separate
takes their
out the
dex
initiative.
mod into consideration if there's ties.
Did it roll again? I don't see it.
I don't see a new roll either. Let's see.
Is it because I'm already in the thing?
Maybe?
Everyone's rolling decibels.
Let's see.
Myself back in there, rolling it again. Oh my god, it's worse. Fuck me, dude.
It is worse.
What is this? Why is it doing that?
Okay, I'm gonna give you your one action here. You can't really grapple two creatures at once, or make two unarmed strikes at the same time.
Can you use one of them as an improvised weapon against the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
If that's the case, I'm gonna
Oh, go ahead.
try to use the right one to the left one to try to keep them towards the porch.
Okay. And you're not necessarily like proficient with an improvised weapon. Okay, just go ahead and give me a.
I mean,
go ahead and give me an unarmed strike. And depending on this roll,
Something fun might happen.
I'll assign some damage die to it.
You crit, that'd be so hilarious.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to do this.
Do you want an unarmed
the new
strike?
thing.
button?
1d6 plus your dexterity modifier.
No, I'm talking about I changed it to this sheet and I just like clicking
Oh,
on
it's
it.
all different now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea how to.
Pro tip, that bar at the bottom is like a quick slot also. So if you drag stuff over to there and you use them often, you don't even need to open up your sheet.
Right. Now that I'm trying to figure it out, I'm trying to figure it out, so.
But yeah, the improvised attack thing, that's what you can do in Baldur's Gate. You can like pick people up and throw them and shit. They're an
Mhm.
improvised weapon.
I gave you an unarmed strike weapon.
Yeah, I see that, but like, I don't know, I'm clicking on it and I can't. I'm switching it back to the other sheet because I can't figure out
Okay.
currently.
I didn't mess with it enough to
I'll figure it. No, you're fine. I
know
just.
how to do that.
There we go. You want me to do the unarmed one? The one you gave me?
It doesn't really matter. They'll be very similar. Just make your attack roll for me.
Yo.
Yo,
That's
not
good.
bad.
Okay. Based off that roll, I'm gonna let you do a d6 plus 2 damage to both of them to start us off here. Roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
This is a
You
surprise
want me to do
round
two
of
separate
sorts.
ones?
If you want to, or you can keep that 7.
That's pretty good. I'll do that.
That's very good. Right, we're gonna apply 7 damage.
Can you give me the flavor of this hit too, when it's all applied? I wanna hear how this goes.
Go for it.
Me?
Yeah. I'm gonna let you do it.
Since they're tiny and I imagine they fly around really fast and stuff, I imagine it's just gonna be like I went up gingerly and I was like, I really wanted to be like, you know, but one missed and I just grabbed the one on the right and I kind of just look at the other one midair and I'm just like, like swat him with that.
Just like spike
like
him with
rock
the other
on
guy.
rock. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Not cool. No. Okay. So that brings us into combat proper. Let's see who's first here. This guy.
Not cool.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Ow, dude.
Question, just for technicality, am I grappling or was that just a hit on both of them? It's
just
fine.
a
I just
hit
want
on
to know so I
both
can
of
think
them.
about my next turn.
Yeah.
If the flavor is that, I want to grab the other one and just like throwing a pool ball. Like he was the cue ball and he was the 8, and I was like, boom, when they hit in there, like boom, boom.
I'll say that one gets like thrown back a little bit.
What the hell?
Brat.
Bro, chill.
This one is gonna come up
Dumb.
and it takes a small, wicked-looking dagger, and it's gonna make a couple attacks at you.
Yeah, I'm fucked. It's fine.
Shoot.
I'll sacrifice my bulge to resurrect you.
Bulge. You have like
How
fucking
many?
-8 double resurrection sickness.
God.
Let me look at the stat block. It's not.
They dead.
Did it? That's 3 dagger attacks.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I'm
you're dead.
fucked. I'm cooked.
Nice.
Chat, are we cooked?
Instead
I'm
of
good.
count, it's 3. Let's just. Yeah.
Juniper!
make that work.
Dive in there, get it. Get him.
Maybe not. That's
I'm
1.
cooked. He's gonna crit. 3, that's
2.
only... And they both attack? That's gonna be 6.
What I do attack?
So it's 3 quick attacks. The first one goes wide. The second one hits your armor and just kind of like barely dents into it. And the third one, he goes in and slashes at you, and you only take 1 damage from one of the attacks here.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
see.
Okay, 15 to 14 then.
Oh, I'm sorry. You take damage from 1 attack is what I meant to say. He deals 9 damage to you.
Oh, okay.
You're
That's a lot
fucking
more.
dead.
Holy moly.
Okay, so... Did you apply it?
I played it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally fucked.
And the other one is
We're guys
just
on the way.
gonna leave. He's gonna take his entire movement and just darts out of there.
Wait, was he in reach of me?
Yes.
I'm gonna have Juniper attack him.
Okay. Yep.
So-
use her reaction to.
As he's trying to get back, I'm gonna go, Juniper! And she's just gonna fucking attack. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bear swat.
Beaker claws, baby.
We're gonna do claws.
All right. Yeah. How does this work?
What? Oh, like this?
How do you make the attack?
Oh, it's
Oh
a
my-
crit hit! Whoa! Okay,
Up him.
so
Oh!
Deal damage.
I'm gonna tell you how it works. So if you go over to
Yep.
the actions, if you go over to the actions, you can click on the actual picture, and there's a dice, and that's how it works.
Oh. I see it.
Yeah.
Dope.
But this
I
is
thought you
gonna
were
hurt.
saying... I thought you were like, okay, shut up everyone, shut up DM. This is how this is gonna work.
That's what I thought too. It's like
That is
probably. He has 3 health, so yep. How do you want to do that?
So as he
Holy
so
shit.
it's almost like this is really fast. So I almost didn't expect the combat, especially after the like ginger, moment you had with me and Juniper, but then it's like snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity, and 3 stabs come your way, and it's like a blink of an eye, and I turn and I just see you already bleeding from this one guy. This other guy's running, and I just go, Juniper, and she just both claws barrels down on this guy, and I mean, he is just, it's like just a gore explosion. Like he is just a puddle on there's like nothing left as she brings the full force of her weight down on him before he can even try to get away.
Love it. I love it so much. Okay, this Lornling
Fucking missed.
makes his 3 attacks, sees his friend get fucking demolished, and tries to hightail it also.
I can use my reaction.
Well, I can use mine too,
Yeah.
I think.
You'll
or
both
not.
be able to.
You go first. You go first. I want to see if you kill him. Unless you want me to go first.
No, I do. I'm gonna hit him. I'm not gonna hit this guy.
No, me.
I need this.
I need it bad. Okay, let me switch it back to the other sheet so you can tell me how to do
Okay.
it.
Oops.
So yeah, let me know when you have it.
I have it.
So in my example, I'm on the inventory page and it says weapons, and there's the actual image of the quarterstaff next to the
Oh.
war. You hover over it and the dice appears.
I think with just pain searing in me, like seeing in it, and just seeing him trying to flee, I'm just gonna try to fucking people's elbow him.
Hell yeah, the people's elbow. You're gonna do your own version of Juniper's attack. Ooh, and
Bad. Yeah. Not good.
That does not hit.
Can I? I don't know.
He just goes, ah!
Can I?
You do
And,
whatever.
like, dives out of your dodge, but he's, like, back into your space. If you'd like to make your attack.
You know
Finish
what?
him, dude. You should do it. Like, don't worry about me or anything. I'm reeling from my resurrection sickness. I'm having a bad time, but it doesn't stop me.
I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna use my quarterstaff. So it's like Juniper does that, slams him. He's back in my range, and I'm just gonna swing for the fences at this 1 foot tall guy.
Are you swinging your bolt?
17 hits. Roll damage.
For 6.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, so this will be the first life that August takes. I see, everything that's happened very quickly. I see Gravy do the people's elbow. It misses, but as he avoids, I'm ready for the tee up. He teed up the perfect softball hit, and I just hit this guy, and I launch him. I'm going to say like I launch him just like I'm aiming away from the porch here. So he goes this way, and he's like a baseball.
Beautiful. He launches like
And
off. Are you swinging off the porch or into the wall?
I'm swinging off the porch, so he's going off the porch, and then I want to do it that way so that there's like an inkling of like maybe August didn't finish the job, but he is like sailing like a very lazy spiral, like a limp guy flying through the air.
Awesome. Very.
And I'm gonna be breathing really heavy. I'm like, Gravy, are you okay?
And I grab my blood and just look at it, be like, never better.
No, here, come here. I can help. And you would see the burned hand. He would offer you a cure wounds if you were so willing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm gonna look down at this destroyed mass that Juniper killed and what's left of it, so.
So I would go up and I would just tap my hand to your bloodied area, and I'll say, that should help a little bit. You gotta be more careful. And you get 6 HP.
Beautiful. Got such nice friends, Gareth.
Juniper's a fucking
shit.
beast.
I'm
Love
so
Juniper.
fucking unnerved right now. Hate it. Get so fucking destroyed with this sickness.
Yeah, not great. Gonna put that there. Excuse me, I'm doing something. Little point of order here. Okay. Bam, bam. So you see Alexander just doesn't move. But he looks over. And he gives you like a slight nod. And then Feybl, the goblin, is still like beginning to exit. And you see something else come out from the back.
I see. Oh.
Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, he's probably not in the creatures. There he is. Boop.
It's a broom.
A little animated broom just like scurries out as well. And just like starts automatically cleaning up this blood that's on the porch.
Is that all that's left? Is there anything else?
First one.
There's daggers on each of them. There's going to be their small like little burlap tunic, a belt. Doesn't appear like they have any footwear, many personal items. Pretty basic.
I guess I'll refine my question.
Yeah.
Is there any part of his body that's left?
Okay, got it. Yes. I imagine Juniper's strike just slammed down, so the torso, the head, and the legs kind of merged and got crushed together, but the arms would have been like splayed. And so both arms are relatively undamaged.
Oh.
As the broom comes and just starts like erasing this creature.
I'm gonna take both arms.
Okay. You do so. If you'd be so kind to make your own Lornling arm items, that'd be great.
August, do you think the chef cooks things we bring to them?
My eyes would kind of go wide. You don't plan on eating that, are you?
I want to talk to this goblin guy. He's
Okay.
leaving.
Yeah, if you're gonna catch him before he leaves, go ahead.
Gobble.
Really, but right before though, can I see what it is that I took off of this Lornling?
Wait, did you take it? I thought you didn't take it.
No, you didn't succeed at taking it.
Oh, okay, just that. Got it.
No, he
I still wanna bump.
caught you attempting to take it, and then you were
Played it
faster
off.
than him, so I let you play it off.
That's where I was confused. I got you now though. Yeah, I'm just gonna bump into this guy as if we're just like both heading towards the exit, and I'm just gonna like kind of accidentally on purpose bump into him, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, a thousand apologies.
Pardon.
Wait a second.
Hi.
Oh, you must be toasted cheese?
Yeah?
Oh, well, one of the, my small friends that I just made, they were talking about you. They told me that they wanted me to do something. I'm sorry, I've had a few drinks. He said to talk to you about something that you guys were discussing earlier. I can't remember. And I'm just gonna wait for him.
Yeah, maybe if you jog my memory.
You, what? You work for Lorna? I've never seen you before. Who are you? What do you want?
Oh no, I don't work for her directly. Obviously, I don't much look the part, but I was helping with them. They were trying to get something or in acquisition of something. And I was supposed to be helping them, but they didn't really give me all the information. They told me to talk to you about something. He said you guys were discussing it just a moment ago.
Got it. Give me deception. With advantage, I'll say.
Come on, baby.
Not bad.
Yes.
Not bad. With the 22, he looks you up and down. I already gave the item to the guy. It's kind of done.
Yes. I'm sorry. I've just had way too much to drink, I suppose. The item that you were what was it again? He said there was something specific that they needed to be sure of about it. There was something odd with it. He said that there was something odd about it when you gave it to him.
Well, it was a little damaged and bloody, but, you know, lots of things that we acquire this way are that way.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, who doesn't?
But she's
do a
going to
little
want it
bit of
regardless. I mean,
character?
he's got it covered. I don't know what you're looking to do here, bud.
I guess I was supposed to confirm that everything as far as the blood was not going to affect anything in any kind of way. I mean, what kind of blood was on it? I just want to make sure that it's not going to hinder anything.
I think some weird orc guy, really small. He got roughed up, but we got it. We got the item from him, so Lauren's gonna be happy.
Yes, of course. You've always known to do a good job. The name of Toasted Cheese is known far and wide for doing such a commendable job.
He like stands up a little straight. Well, you know, only the best for old Lorna, right? Am I right? And he gives you like this knock on your hip.
Oh, yes, of course. We, as such, it is hers, and so we must retrieve it for her.
Right. Yeah. Hey, I haven't seen you around Downfall. Where are you from?
Well, as it just so happens, I just got around here recently. So, as I said, I just come into contact with them. I started helping them out. So I'm actually pretty new here. Everyone's been telling me how just such a great person you are.
Great person.
If there's anything that you could tell
Yeah.
me
Yeah,
that would help me out, that any bits of notes, anything that I should know, be wary of, I'd be ever so grateful.
Well, it depends on your goal. I mean, are you looking for Lorna? Do you want to help more? If you really
All
want
of the
to,
above, actually.
I've been looking for old Greg for probably 2 days. So if you could find Greg, that would be great.
Well,
Are you familiar with
rather
Greg?
good at finding things. I'm not.
Okay, so Greg is about like 2 feet tall, pretty long, got 2 heads, looks like a crocodile, snake for a tail, and like platypus center. It's one of Lorna's creations, but he got away. I don't know. I'm supposed to find him. If you find him and tell me, that'd be the tits.
Yes, of course. Yeah, if I could find this for you, then I mean, I'm sure you would do wonders for me. Yes.
Well, of course, it is our way.
Of course. Reciprocity and such and such.
Right. Speaking of which, have you paid? Sue's kind of eyeing you. I got somewhere I gotta be, so just make sure you pay up before you leave, or it won't be good. Got you around.
Of course. Yes, you too.
Alexander. What's up? And he just kind of saunters off, and you hear a loud like big whistle, and this velociraptor looking creature comes out of the bushes and approaches him really fast, and he just kind of like hops, gets on it, and then scoots away.
Right. Does the
there anything you-
Velociraptor just jump from bush to bush when the house is moving?
It followed.
Yeah.
logistics, though, keeping me on my toes. And the
There's other
broom
things that are just following.
tracks. Give me perception if you'd like. There may be. Looking out into the fog, in the dim light of the twilight, nothing super out of place sticks out to you. There's the ribbit of frogs, the night nocturnals, nocturnal birds you hear. Nothing out of the ordinary from this side. You do see that the blood and viscera from both of these corpses are just gone, spotless. Within probably 10 seconds per pile, this broom has just like deleted all the gore. Well done. Got him.
Take an arm, like a chicken leg, and I'm just gonna bite into it.
Oh.
I'm gonna rip into it. How's it taste?
It's kind of spongy. It is just lean, dirty frog meat, basically.
Raw. Fresh from the
Raw.
kill.
Yep.
Give it 3 chews, and then I'm just gonna spit it off the porch into the muck below and just toss the arm. Not even worthy of being eaten.
It would have been edible, but it's not pleasant. Even if you
thinking
could.
of like how they fetishize being eaten, I'm denying them even that right by me.
I get it. Gotcha. Sweet.
I want to keep one arm. It's a cool little like sticky arm thing. I can grab things.
Like Stretch Armstrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Feybl, are you approaching the bar?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. Are you guys gonna go back inside, or are you gonna chill out here and admire your handiwork for some time?
I think I'd be rattled, but I'd ultimately be kind of. I pretty much glom onto whoever as the party youth, so I'm gonna hang out with Gravy even though he's eating this guy, and I'm just gonna be like, ew.
Well, I just took a bite as a
Mhm.
principle for myself and then threw it.
Right. And I'd be like, I could have told you that wasn't good before you ate it.
Still young.
Juniper wouldn't even eat that, right, Juniper?
Oh, it looked kind of good.
Oh, what? Really? Huh. Maybe you guys see something I don't.
You want to bite of this one?
She would. Yeah, if you offer it to her, she would snap it up.
Yeah, go for it.
Say instead of throwing the arm, I'll get the one I took a bite out of. I'll hold it towards August, like.
I'll be like, I'm good. I'm good on berries, but
Ooh.
I guess Juniper says she wants some.
Woo.
Juniper, tell him how he needs the protein to grow. You know, he's gonna stay this way forever.
That's not fair. You know why I stayed. You're messing with me. But yeah, go. Maybe
Have you
she will
tried?
Like, I'm not gonna try it. You're not convincing me. Oh, and she just starts going to town.
Goes in, like clean break right in the center with one snap, and just.
I hear the snap
goes
and
to
I
town.
cover my ears. I'm like, oh, gross.
Yeah, she is a
We're
big
gonna have
girl.
to clean. We're gonna have to get you We're gonna have to get something to wash that down. I'm not gonna be smelling Lornling breath all night.
You just hear this. As soon as she
I'm sorry.
consumes it.
Damn, we do. Dang it, we do need to get you some more food.
You're looking at you and you're like, oh, that sounds horrible.
Did you post a meme? Pathetic. Oh. Dang.
I mean, you killed him, so I can't be too mad, but...
I would, but yeah, like I said, I would just kind of be, glommed onto Gravy, so if there was any actions that you wanted to take, we had that little RP, but I would just kind of be... Plus, you also just got wounded, so kind of my job to keep you upright.
I'm fine, August. Truly, find our friend Feybl. I need to have a word with our friend here. Alexander.
Okay. Just try not to get into any more fights. I only got a little bit more magic to keep you upright. Jeez. And then I'm gonna walk away. Actually, I'm gonna go, Juniper, why don't you stay with him? Just in case. And then I'm gonna...
What? I'm not a child.
I'm gonna just look at you and just shake my head. And then I'm just gonna... Juniper, keep him safe. I'm gonna go inside and look for Feybl. And I see him.
Juniper, follow him.
She just like goes to the door and like looks in and then looks at you and just kind of sits down, unsure of what to do. Actually,
okay. I will. You said that out of my ear range, but I'm just gonna go up to Feybl and act like I didn't see Juniper. Well, I think we're not gonna be hearing from two of those Lornlings ever again. Gravy has an interesting way of dealing with things, and
Literally
well,
wasn't me. You literally killed him and Juniper killed him.
Juniper and I had to.
I didn't kill
step
them.
in.
You killed them.
It was all so fast.
Okay.
I mean,
you did do a majority of the damage.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. It's subjective.
Okay. Fine.
If he would have gotten the Gravy treatment because it was like 22, and you said he had like 3 HP left, so it was like a massive overkill. But so I walk up to Feybl and I say all that, and then I go, I'm not really sure what to do next. Gravy said that he wanted to stay out, and I guess he's going to talk with Alexander. Did you find anything else out in here?
I found that our little friends have made off with some sort of item that they're going to bring to Lorna. I also made a new friend. So, hopefully that becomes something later. But as for now, I believe someone else is wanting our attention. He looks over at Sue.
Did you guys actually end up ordering anything when you first came?
I did not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So Toasted Cheese made the assumption that you had, but if you haven't really ordered anything, she wouldn't expect payment necessarily. So as you're sitting there, she would just ask you again if you'd like any food or beverages. Or maybe you'd just like to stay for the evening.
I'll look over at Juniper and be like, well, the big one's hungry. What can I get for this? And I'll slide over the perfectly normal button that I won.
Oh, that's nice. She'll pocket it and she'll go, oh. She'll like snap her fingers and the white dragonborn is like there. immediately. Yes, Sue? The big one. Out there, you see? And she just looks. Oh, yes. 2, 3. Saying, yes, very good.
That was very
She goes
nice,
back.
Feybl. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Juniper know it came from you.
Oh, nice. Best to keep our companions fed and happy.
And then recalling what just happened and be like, you have no idea. Yeah, that's right.
And Sue's just regarding you guys, snacking. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah. You said something about staying here. This is the inn at the end of the road, correct?
Well, that's right. Yeah, you can stay as long as you'd like.
I assume the same trade and offers for boarding, yes?
Well, yes. Anything you want to trade can be bargained with. And I mean anything.
Does this lock of satyr's hair seem to have any, like, special properties to it?
No. Not at all. No trace of
Well.
magic. It is just like a little braid of dark hair.
Hmm. So then I'll, like, hold that up, and I'll be like, even information or knowledge.
Oh, information. Well, it depends on what you seek. Do you wish to know more about you or something else?
I believe something else.
Pity. And she like starts to put a deck of cards back under the shelf she was getting excited to use.
I like to keep myself a mystery, you know? Learn a little something new about yourself every day.
Oh,
But
sure.
it doesn't mean I can't let you teach me something sometime.
Well, what would you like to know, dearie? And you'll notice there are like 3 pictures behind her, and 2 of them are seemingly of Sue herself when she was younger, and one of when she was middle-aged, and there's a third that appears to be like 3 hands all in the center, and they're all different complexions and races. Just wanted to give a little lore here. I think I have the pictures.
Lick me up.
I don't have
Hey,
them
who's
in
opening and
Foundry.
closing that door?
Nosferatu. Let's see. I don't have them
Once
loaded
I
into
get off my resurrection sickness. I'm like fucking a Sasuke that got his Sharingan. I'm just waiting for the eyes to heal.
Mangekyo.
Here you go. I don't have the hands picture, but here's the 2 images in Misk Maps and Magic of Sue when she was young and middle-aged. And she appears to be an older woman at this point. So what would you like to know, dearie?
Me and my friends, well, we're looking to find Lorna.
Lorna? Well, she's easy. She rarely leaves her house. It's the big cottage in Downfall. You guys are new here,
see.
aren't you?
At that, I want to interject. Yes, I'm sorry about being so skittish when we first got here. We didn't even know the rules. But thanks for your patience with us.
Oh, of course, of course. Everyone has to know sometime we were all an ignorant mess at one point.
Pardon me? No, I'm just kidding. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
We're not born knowing things.
I know, I was being shitty. Sorry.
Here, take a look at this. And she's gonna like ruffle behind her and pull out a little map. She unrolls it. Now, Hither's kind of complicated. The Feywild works as it wants to. It's not really, how would you say, static? Things kind of move around as they please. In fact, I don't even know where I'm gonna end up most of the time when this inn sets down.
Could be useful. It takes quite a while to travel across this place. Having an inn that moves is pretty incredible. Did the name, like, I know Hither, Thither, and Yon were all names of places that we heard, but did we ever, like, explicitly be told that Hither was where we were?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure one of the herring guns said we were at Hither.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, because I wasn't sure, but I do remember him saying that Lorna ran this one, and Hither. It's like vague. I think Bird's right though, but but okay. I just wanted to double check and make sure.
Someone did tell us we were here, whether it was him or something. I do remember someone saying that we're in Hither.
Yeah, so she slides this map across. It's like, so we're probably, I don't know. Hard to say. Somewhere in between the hill and the tower.
You say the hill and the tower, I assume you mean the hill that has feet on this map and this crooked tower?
The crooked tower, yep. Yeah, she's pointing kind of to the bottom section of the map.
This cottage you speak of. Downfall, it were?
That's right. You'll find it in the center. Downfall's like a little bullywug settlement. It's very quaint. A little damp for my taste.
I see. And what would be the quickest way to Downfall?
Well, you'll just kind of have to end up there. You can try a straight line in the direction, but that seldom goes well. You'll end up somewhere else before you ever reach Downfall.
Makes
You just have
sense
to
now.
keep going, really.
I see. Well, there seems to be quite a lot on this map. If we are going to be wandering such randomness, might you teach me some of these larger points of interest?
Oh, I certainly. Now, so Downfall's over here in the top left. You see it? Lorna's cottage is right in the middle of the lake. And Brigand's Tollway in the center there stretches across the swamp over the muck and centralized on that giant stump. We have Tellamy Hill down there. It likes to move around itself. And then we call that one Slanty Tower.
Aptly named.
And then we're even on the map here. Yeah, you see us right there. In between Brigand's Tollway and Tellamy Hill, there's a little settlement, and that's the inn at the end of the road. Those are
This one
the
here.
big ones.
This one here, this lake, there seems to be something jutting out of it, and also something swimming in it.
Oh yes, that's a Curie. She's a mythical creature. She's hard to... She's skittish.
And this rock with, and on that same lake, there seems to be something there.
You know, that seems new. Not sure what that is. And as you're looking at the map, you can see the things are actually moving around. Like the hill is actually like moving slightly to the northwest. The tower is moving to the right a little bit. Like nothing seems static, and even on this printed mundane map that's just seemingly paper, it's kind of altering before your eyes. I actually don't know what that is.
I see. Well,
I'll have to go
maybe
see.
we'll have to find out for ourselves.
Well, Duke, let me know.
Well, and I'm sorry. There seems to be something blocked out here, or past these clouds.
Oh yes, that's the palace.
The palace.
Yes.
The palace of.
Oh, Zybilna. It's the Palace of Heart's Desire.
And one goes there. One would go there for
Oh, many
to
reasons.
seek their heart's desire.
Yes, mostly. You see those two over there? And she kind of gestures to her right, your left, to these two that seem to be playing on a chessboard in the corner. They're actually trying to recover their missing child. It's rather sad. They were at some sort of carnival and he seemed to go missing. They got a lead and got here. I haven't the heart to tell them.
To tell them what?
Well, Zybilna's kind of occupied.
By a faction, like an opposing faction.
Faction? I suppose you could call them that. It's kind of more of a coup, really.
There seems to be a lot going on here. Your political economics are quite different.
Oh,
I can only imagine.
yes. And that's not even counting the bullywugs of Downfall. I mean, they have a new king every few days.
Every few days, you say? Well,
Oh,
that
yes.
must be a nightmare.
I have lost track. I think it was King Gullop the 19th last I was there.
The 19th. Strong and steady name. Huh.
And you see the door behind her opens up. And she says, "It's ready! Order up!" And a moment later, "Order up!" You see the Kenku comes out with 3 full roasted chickens on a platter. And she's taking it outside.
Dude, what a deal for a button.
What? Order up! And she just puts it low. And then she looks at you, August, real quick.
I give her 2 thumbs up.
And she just goes to town. Order up.
Well, I thank you greatly. If there's anything else of import that I should know, I'm all ears, but would it be alright if I kept this map?
Oh, certainly. Just let me keep something of yours.
Give her the night of her life. You're a bard, aren't
I
you?
know.
You
given
are
you-
a bard.
Quite a bit of information and a map now. What do you have
Give it
for
to
me?
Well, I'll tell you what. In addition to the lock of hair, how about I keep you company?
Keep
gonna
me
do it.
company.
And I pull out my fold-up friend.
Oh. Eiffel Tower, I got it.
Well,
You
now,
there? I'm here.
Okay. Hey, dance.
what do you have here? And she like pulls out a little delicate spectacles from her pocket and takes a look. Well, this artwork is so raw.
Yeah.
Interesting. What's it do?
Well, he's my friend. He can dance, he can move wherever you want. He's just kind of a friend. I mean, what else are friends for? They don't have to do much. They're just there for company.
And you, little one, you heard the information too. Do you have anything you'd like to reciprocate with?
Yeah. Also, I saw that deck of cards that you were pulling out. I actually am interested in it, but let me see what I can. And I would pull out my pumpkin-shaped wooden cauldron, and I'd rummage around with all of the gifts that I have inside, or prizes, I should say. And I would hold up the creepy Oni doll. I would say, "Is this a fair trade for the reading and the information? If not, I have more I can give." And he just like kind of puts that on the table and he starts rummaging around some more.
She'll regard it. Oh, I think that would do just fine. And she takes it and like claws all of her like winnings, the trades. And she just kind of neatly puts them underneath the table, and she takes out the deck of cards, and with more sleight of hand than you've ever seen someone handle cards, she has like oversized deck of cards. And this is just a normal tarot deck.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I use mine?
So you would like a reading? Oh, you have a tarot deck?
I do.
Excellent. Okay, give it a nice shuffle. And then cut it for me.
With more sleight of hand than you've ever seen somebody shuffle.
Oh my
a deck.
god. Look at him
There he
go.
goes.
Look at him go.
By the way, there's reverse cards, so you actually have to spin them too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the like table shuffle where you put it in a pile and shake it. Nice. I have a
So
tarot
how many
deck
do I
also
draw?
somewhere? I can't find it though. She's gonna give you a reading. Go ahead and cut it. Like take off like the first sixth from the top.
Yep.
And then put that underneath. And then draw 3 cards and lay them away from you. Let's see what you get.
Ooh, reverse card. Another reverse card. It's bad. And the third card is upright. First card, 10 of Pentacles.
10 of Pentacles.
And it's upside down. The Lord of Wealth is another name for it.
Lord of Wealth.
Yeah, this is a hermetic deck, so it has like extra flavor on it. It's probably not necessary.
What's your third card?
The third card, so just to reiterate, 10 of Pentacles reversed, 10 of Wands reversed, and then 5 of Cups upright. And the name of the 10 of Wands I think is cool, Lord of Oppression. That's kind of cool, especially for a reversed reading. And then the last one is Lord of Loss and Pleasure. I like how they have extra names.
What was the second one? You have the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, and what was the other?
The last one is the 5 of Cups upright.
Have you ever had a reading before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you're in for a treat. What's the order you place them in?
The first is the 10 of Pentacles, the second is the 10 of Wands, and the last is the 5 of Cups.
And it was reversed, upright?
And then upright, yep.
Okay. So this first card here, this represents the past, the center, the present, and the one to your left is the future. Now, this one, reversed. This means there was a loss of something in the past, an inheritance, financial security, maybe something even more incorporeal. Here, on your present card, this means the release or the breaking point. Your current present situation has been a moment of revelation or change, drastic and sudden. And in your future, well, this one means that one needs to learn to let go. It's very easy to be stuck in a grudge or a way of being and let that consume you. You need to let go. And so the loss of something, the breaking point, and a future need to let go of something that you want to hold on to dearly.
No, I don't like any of these. It's all too accurate. I'm scared now. I shouldn't have done that. You'd see that August is nervous about his reading.
That's why I tell you it's good to have a mystery.
You're right. Oh. I don't want to let anything go. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. I'm sorry. Thank you for telling me. I'm writing down my... That's crazy. That's actually pretty, like, applicable to August.
Nice.
That's always how tarot is, though. Super vague. Look at the artwork. Actually, this artwork sucks. Never mind.
Yay! She waved. She waved.
She doesn't like being on camera. She brought me ramen.
I waved at her.
She's the best. Well, thank you for the doll and the lock of hair and the fold-up friend. Wonderful. Come back anytime you see us. Just follow the trail. Unless you'd
Thanks
like to
again.
stay for an evening, you're more than welcome.
Well, I think I actually want to go speak with that couple you spoke of earlier. Seems they need some cheering up.
Well, that would be nice. That would be very nice.
I will make
Right.
my way over there.
Do you like a magic trick, folks? I'm gonna make this card disappear like your child. Haha.
I did.
No.
No. Excellent. Yeah, she kind of bows and steps back from the bar and kind of heads into the back for a second.
Are they actually playing chess against each other?
No. No. What is actually happening on that table is that they're studying what appears to be a map also. The same map you have now.
They seem pretty focused on it, like super focused on it.
Pretty focused. Speaking quickly in hushed voices, you see what appears to be two middle-aged to older gnome people. The man has like this long curling mustache that's just stark white and like a big long soul patch, and he's balding at the center. He has kind of like that monk haircut where it's bald on the top and he has just the sides. And she still has long flowing kind of gold and silver hair that goes down almost her entire height, it appears like. And they're just trading voices. They're actually speaking in Gnomish as you approach.
Sneak over.
Oh, hi.
What I do? No, wait. I want, if they're like looking at the table,
Mhm.
I just want to be like, they're just like doing it, and I'm just like,
Okay. So the woman does react like that, but the man just like, what the hi? And she's like, oh, God. Oh, hi. Hello.
Hello.
Can't.
You guys seem rather intrigued by this map.
Yeah? It's, that's right. What do you know about
You
this
must be new
place?
here.
Oh yes, we just came today, really. I think.
Well. Oh, go ahead.
It's kind of hard to tell. Time doesn't seem to really pass outside. The sun doesn't move. It's a little disconcerting, but anyway, can you help us? We're trying to get to what's her name, honey? Zybilna, dear. Oh yes, Zybilna. Do you know of her?
Well, not much. I did learn just a little bit ever so recently. We're actually new here ourselves, me and my friend, and I point to August. What's August doing?
I think I would be thinking about the reading, and as I see you go off, I would probably make my way over there after thinking about it and being like thinking about other people who have had lost ones or people missing in Prismere as well, with like Hurley and Burley, and then Star for Durlantal. How I think that they're all here too, and I would see that you're being proactive, and so I would go over there as well. Oh, hello,
Yes.
Sorry. And that's all I would just like that. That's how I enter. Hello, sorry.
Yes, we're new here as well. I was actually
Hi.
told by the keep that you two had lost something at a carnival.
Oh, Sue. She can't keep her mouth shut. Yeah, that was supposed to be in confidence, but it is true. We're missing our son.
Oh. Well, don't begrudge her. It was actually at our own behest. You see, we've actually lost something at the very same carnival, I believe. The Witchlight, yes?
Yes. Yes, the very same.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. Sharing of information is such.
Oh, that would be wonderful. So, she told us that up here in the fog, that's kind of where Zybylna is, but she also said traversing the fog without a guide is impossible. Do you know where we could find a
Yes, she
guide?
exclaimed as such. She did not actually explain this guide to me, so that's new. But perhaps we could work on finding one together. She did explain what's going on, though. As far as, you know, all of the different points in Zybylna's castle.
We just really need to get there. We've heard so much about the benevolent Zybylna. She's like a fairy godmother. She can grant wishes and she can make anything your heart desires come true.
Well, that does sound absolutely wonderful. Hard to believe. There's always something with the tales around here, but I can see why you would want to have hope.
Oh, we have to.
I don't want to assume anything, but would you tell us more about what it is that you lost?
Well, it was our son. It was about 8 years ago. We were all at the carnival together, and we came from a long way away. We have 2 sons, and they went off together to try and find a centaur. They heard from the nice goblin man at the front that there was a centaur in the place, and they're just obsessed. They were obsessed. So they scurried off and tried to find her, and that's the last time we saw Philip. But
Does August react to that at all?
I was gonna
That-
say, does the name Philip,
Well-
like, and these are, he was a gnome, right?
But clarifying on that, Zach, you said 8 years. Did you mean 16?
Nope.
You meant 8? Okay. Then that's interesting, then.
I will react. I'll say, Philip, I remember Philip. That was 16 years ago the last time I saw him, though. That's when we lost what was taken from us. And you would see my countenance fall. Ever since that day, what was taken from us, I hadn't aged a day since. I remember Philip, though. He was just a boy back then.
Oh dear.
But that was 16 years ago. We do have a vested interest in this. Something was taken from us as well. I'm so sorry.
Wait. You said 16? 16 years? But it's only been 8. Honey, that doesn't make any sense. What? Are you guys from... And we never established, like, what the town name you guys were at? Do anyone have a good town name for your local area.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Springfield.
No.
Greenhaven.
Lothering. Or Greenhaven.
Subway.
Osterotomy.
Let's do Greenhaven.
Greenhaven?
Zachland.
Zachland? No. I prefer Greenhaven. Greenhaven? Going once? Going twice? Sold! Are you guys from
The
Greenhaven?
owner of Greenhaven.
Greenhaven? Yeah, that's where we all grew up together.
Honey, do you hear that? Well, we traveled 2 days' time to make it to Greenhaven for the carnival. We're not quite from there, but that's... Oh, what are the chances? What is it that you lost?
Is she asking me?
She would. Since you were the last one to have addressed them.
Ever since that day, I couldn't tell at the time, but I stopped aging. I'm the same as I was the day that it was taken from me, and all that time I've been, well, it's just been me and Juniper really until I ran back into my old friends, and I tried to go back to the carnival, and I couldn't make heads or tails of how to get any headway. But once I met up with my friends again, suddenly we made a lot of progress. Now we're here, but I don't know. It seems the more that we find out, just the more questions I have. If me telling you something has helped you in some way, though, I'm glad I did, and I'm so sorry about Philip.
It's okay. I'm sure he's fine somewhere. We're not sure where to look, you know? So that's why we want to get to Sibylna, because she's got to know, right? She has to know. Be able to do something about it. I'm sure she could help you too.
At the very least, it's a good idea. It's a good place to start. And then, even if that isn't the end, even if that doesn't help, it's at least something to try. And there could be more to try after. We could learn more.
Still mind linked, so you're gonna get the image of the coup that is currently going on. So like probably just like a image of like a palace or something under lock and like under control.
Yeah, I would say that even though the word coup was said, the way that I would play that off with August is that he just wouldn't know what coup means. But that imagery hitting my mind, I would be like, wait, is there something else, Feybl?
It would seem that the palace is under new management. And therefore it could be dangerous to be heading there so soon. I understand you must be in quite a rush, but it might be best to wait before going there. It seems like it might be dangerous. We're actually trying to get ourselves to many of these places actually before we make our way to Downfall. It could be behoove you if we actually visited this place to make sure it's safe first.
Yeah, we're really not equipped for this swamp, and I've heard some scary noises in the dark, in the fog. I think I saw a two-headed crocodile. It was
Two-headed crocodile?
It was bizarre, yeah. It seemed to just come out of the swamp when the water was really high, and we only saw it for a moment, but it receded back into the swamp.
And this was recently. Here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe... How long has it been, honey? I haven't the foggiest. It can't have been that long ago. Somewhere in
You've
the
already
swamp.
been such a great help. Yes, this was the right idea. I think that we should continue to share information. Probably again best if you stayed here. It seems like many characters come here. You must get information all the time.
I suppose so. We mostly just keep to ourselves and devise our plan, and when we feel like we have enough courage to go outside, we're very quickly disheartened and try to find the inn again.
Well, I'll have you know you're talking to two of the active monarch kings. And so, as such, I think it's upon us, and he looks at August, to help those in need, yes?
Yeah, that was the whole point. He's right. And who knows? Maybe with us helping you, we can learn more about what's going on. Plus, it would really make me happy to see you reunited with Philip. And you would get a very genuine and sincere smile and look at the estranged parents.
I'd like you both to give me a persuasion roll.
If I roll.
Oh,
8.
bless you, your hearts. That would be just lovely. What do you think, honey? Well, what else are we gonna do? We can't go out there again. And he sits there and thinks for a moment. Okay, well, if you find any word of Philip out there, you let us know, okay? We'll probably be here.
Oh, you will be the first to know. I promise you that.
Oh. Well, if there's... hold on. And he reaches into his pouch, and it's not much, but it's helped us get away a time or two. And he pulls out a little vial of something and hands it to you. August, since you're a little closer to the man who's on the bottom side here.
What's this?
This is, well, I'm kind of a mediocre alchemist, herbologist, but, so that's a potion of diminution. It'll make you smaller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, if you get into a tight area, either literally or, situationally, you can take that and maybe get out a little easier.
Okay. Thank you. This might come in handy.
Yeah, I hope so. Best of luck to you. Seriously, thank you.
No, thank you. He'll give a bow and slurk his way away.
Alright. Gareth, what are you up to out there, buddy? You see Juniper is slurping down 3 whole roasted chickens.
Sorry, I had to go help with something there, so I didn't hear anything you were saying for the past, 3 minutes.
Oh, you're okay. They gathered some information about a possible lead on Philip. These are Philip's parents, and they're here trying to get Zybelna's help to find him.
Yeah, I heard. Last thing is they said, like, rolled their persuasion checks.
It didn't seem too difficult to persuade them. They're pretty desperate. So even their low rolls succeeded, and they gave August a potion. And Feybl has left. And so Juniper's outside with you, just chowing down. Alexander's still in his same position, almost unmoving. What are you up to down there during this time?
I'm gonna walk up to Alexander, close again. Do I know his name? Did he introduce himself?
Yeah, he did.
Alexander, you seem a capable warrior. Do you think that of yourself?
Sure.
In this world of Hither, where do you stand as a warrior? Respected? Average? Beyond? Exceptional?
Pretty good. There's a reason that this place remains safe. I am this reason.
Makes sense. Like, see, I have felt it firsthand. What about... If pretty good, then who is good? Excellent. In this way. How many more fare above you? Does this lordling hag stand above in that way? Does she employ people that are of the same caliber as you, if not stronger?
No. No. I cannot say more.
You cannot or will not?
Cannot.
Does this mean something was taken of yours?
Roll me Arcana or Insight in this moment.
Yeah.
If you do Insight, I'll let you do it with advantage.
Oh, I just did Arcana.
Fine. That's a pretty good roll.
Wait, no, did I?
As you did
Or
inside.
Insight. What the fuck, dude? I'm not clicking these.
It's the new sheet. Not good.
No, I must be retarded. I swear I clicked Arcana. Okay, so I rolled a 17 flat, and if I rolled Arcana, it would be a -3. So, I guess
14.
14.
Not bad. With that Arcana roll, you can detect the presence of enchantment magic. That would be binding him to secrecy on certain subjects.
Who do you serve? The
Sue,
barkeep in here, the owner of this establishment?
Harabax.
Willingly?
There's no greater honor.
So for a warrior that is pretty good, strong in the Hither in this way, one that would never waver from his loyalties and keeping of secrecies, why are you enchanted in such? Is this a standard here? Is this things powerful than you that might compel you in this way? And Alexander, I don't mean this in any sort of way. I am devoid of joy, ego, and curiosity. I am here purely for a mission. I am purely here to understand.
I serve Sue willingly. It is not the charm that makes me serve her. She has always been good to me, and it is my pleasure to do so. When it comes to the others, there are things that make me hold my tongue.
This happened before you met her?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems
Is
genuine.
this something... You don't know.
No. Time? No. I don't remember.
Do you not remember this moment, or do you not remember a lot? Is there a gap in your memories?
I think so.
And you have no desire to get these back?
Why? I serve Sue, she treats me
mean-
well. Life's good. I have no need to understand why I'm here. It is pleasant. I enjoy it.
I probably put my hand up to my face and kind of grab my whiskers and just contemplating on that. Think about, like...
It's kind of like the opposite of your philosophy. It's like, man, I
Yeah.
don't care.
I can understand the intoxicating pull of just pure, unbridled joy, the simplicity of just feeling that warmth every day. I suppose it is true what they say, where ignorance is bliss. You have no fleeting feelings of guilt of someone you left behind, family, loved ones, purpose that might have brought you here before, that is just staying stagnant like the mud in the swamp.
Sue is my family. So is the red one, so is the white one. We are family. It's all that matters.
Don't doubt you are a family now. I just... How you feel about them, do you worry you had these feelings before? And they are gone now.
No. It's always been this way.
But how would you know? You don't remember.
Sue wouldn't lie to me.
I see. I think I finally understand your strength. You are a powerful one indeed. You are a tool that has been honed to a very sharp blade. Yet you do not remember the experiences or paths that you wielded before. Interesting. Thank you. I appreciate your insight and candor in this matter.
Sure. I will tell you, I remember much. It is the other three where the gaps begin. I feel like I've known more about them before.
So the gaps in your knowledge is more towards these hags. It's not like you had a secret second life.
He just gives you like a kind of unsure nod.
How old are you, Alexander?
I don't know. How old is the knight?
I don't know, man. Fuck this place. I'm trying to get quantifiable measurements here, dude. This
luck,
isn't
brother.
against you. I just.
How old is the knight is a good answer to like how old are you in a place where you can't keep track of time. It's like, I mean, it's the same time of day like every day, so I don't even know. They blend together.
Well, I guess the last thing I'll ask is you are pretty good in your own measurements of it, but I aim to be beyond that. And I would say when I was at my peak, I was okay. But right now, and I kind of like look at my hand and I feel like my fingers are kind of like hard to grip into a fist a little bit. Like it just isn't quite there. I have a bit of work to do.
Do you?
As it was so earlier, where should I go? Martial to martial, tabaxi to tabaxi, warrior to warrior. I have aspirations that aim into the night, so to speak. It's to the moon and beyond. And I aim to get there, but what steps must I take between the stars to get there?
What is moon for you?
Kind of thinking on the question a little bit. I think quite a lot. I've been in a dark night for a long time. I don't remember what the moon is. I don't remember the twinkle of the stars. I have thoughts of them, to look upon them, what it was like to wish, but that has been long gone. I wish to look upon it once more.
He leans in real close to you. When you came here, did you feel it?
Felt something. More than I felt in a while.
You're close. You're closer than you've ever been.
I'm close, but I am farther than I've ever been as well. You were an example of that before.
Well,
If you are just pretty good, and I am not that good, and there are beings that have taken gaps in your memory, then I have a far ways to go.
I see. Now I understand. There is no path here. There's just progress. I cannot tell you where to go because I don't know where you'll end up. I will tell you. Before your adventure in Hither is coming to a close, you must find the small scarecrow. He will show you the next step. He's a funny looking guy. Lobster claws for hands. His head is interchangeable. But you need to go where the frogs hold court. You will find what you seek there. Yes,
Give him a
hello,
little
kid.
curtsy. Hello, smaller kitty in my real life.
Hello, Kate. Would you like bed?
I appreciate the information. Truly. I guess there's only one other thing I desire. And it's something I've been working on, and I wish to continue working on, but... Do you know how your bones and claws can get stronger?
Take a couple levels in Monk.
Because I know. Very untruly and untrained. I was sent away when I was young. And many times at night, in the place they kept me in the room, I had this gnawing void eating away at me. And I hated staying in that headspace. So I tried anything I did. And I kind of like produced my claws. And it was cobblestone. And I would just scrape and scrape until my nails broke and bled. Almost to the point they were almost gone. And then did you know what I learned after that to hone them even sharper and stronger?
Tell me.
Things that fought back. That was stronger than me, better than me, quicker than me. I don't know much about this world. I don't know much about what will tonight or tomorrow will bring. But the only thing I know right now is I need to get stronger. And the only whetstone I see in front of me right now is you. So, if you'd indulge me, I need you to break me.
Let me scratch you.
Hey, yo.
You'd like to spar?
He said break me.
Mhm. I would like you to Dragon Ball Z Goku. I get stronger
Same
when
kind
I
of
yeah, get my ass beat. So
I don't know if that's how that works for you, judging by that resurrection sickness.
you don't even know the boon I'm about to get afterwards. Resurrection girthiness.
Resurrection bulge.
you know. Yeah, I would like to spar with him.
Ooh.
I would like to spar until I am exhausted. He has knowledge and know-how and strengths that I have yet to learn, and I wish to add to my arsenal in some shape or form. Not that I want to learn anything tangible, I have no motivations. I just know to build the pyramid higher, I need to put one stone after another.
He'll oblige you. And right here on the front porch,
Oh, hell
he'll
yeah.
show you some stances. No, chest out, hands in front, keep them high.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll like throw punches faster than you can react to them, but he'll stop inches from impact, or like centimeters from impact, just real close.
Mm-hmm.
And every time you don't react well or catch it, which is a lot of the time, he'll say again, 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 with unwavering patience. He'll
Yeah,
shadow
I
box
mean,
with you out here.
I match. I'd even be okay with him, like, we don't have much time. I don't know here. If you need to drive the point home, don't hold back. Pain has been my teacher for the longest time, and it will drive the point home. And I almost say it in a longing way, where it's like, this night has been filled with shame, pain, like not stuff beyond pain, but I just want to be lost in the ecstasy of just carnal pain of something that's on my body. I don't want to feel the existential of phase. This pass here, this is the Pretzely Tourney loop-de-loop, hoo-ha, a doink realm, and you have to pay with your whatever, you know.
Well said.
As you wish. And he'll grab you by your shoulders.
Oh shit, just like flatten my face.
And he'll cast Dimension Door. Straight up.
Oh fuck yeah.
And he'll just slowly turn back like the full 500 feet. And he just holds on to you and starts corkscrewing down.
I'm getting fucking Rock Lee Iron Lotus
And he's gonna take most of the impact because he knows you couldn't handle it.
It just kills me.
That would be...
I'm literally gonna fight until I like either have 1 HP or go unconscious, and like I guess I'm not fighting. He's just kind of like, I'm kind of going along for the ride. What does it look like when I'm 500 feet in the air here? Is it just fog?
It's mostly fog. You do see the silhouette of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
And at the apex, you see other towers way off in the distance that you don't recognize because you haven't seen the map.
Mm-hmm.
And then he turns and corkscrews down. And he lands with an impact that shatters the porch. And you both go through it and squelch into the mud. And he takes 164 damage.
What? Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, I'm pretty good.
Okay,
Check this out.
I'm gonna... It's a level 20.
And you're unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I need pain. Oh.
So,
I
a sickening thud
Yeah.
You've never felt this amount of G-forces from hitting terminal velocity, falling straight down. And he's just deadpan watching you.
This guy's fucking pretty good. I
Does
have
he
a long
see
fucking
any
way to go.
fear in your eyes?
Yeah. You're like,
I think it'd be more surprise that like he had like I knew he was powerful, obviously more powerful than me, with the events that happened before, but I would be surprised to this level of like I almost feel like everything before he was like doing a little volunteer lesson for the white belts, and he's like, okay, let's do like a yellow belt. Okay, like let me actually show you just a little bit of what I really am.
You asked for it.
Yeah, no, I definitely did. I'm just explaining my mental process
Yeah.
if I didn't understand the depth of that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't know if I would be afraid. I would just be ready to brace. Like I'm like, oh, it's pain. It's all. I don't like it, but it's all I have.
Yeah. And you feel it. You drop to 0 hit points and you're unconscious. And everyone inside, as you're wrapping up your conversation, you hear a boom outside and a squawk. And Juniper is just sitting there, wide-eyed, looking into the the impact crater. And
we're gonna teach you that move, Juniper.
he just picks you up, all dirty, and brings you inside.
That's sick. I hope I learned something from that.
I'm gonna, like, whenever this like impact happens, and I'm assuming there's like a bunch of dust and shit that flies up. Obviously, there's like a ton of noise and whatever.
You destroyed like part of the front porch, didn't you?
Right? Yeah.
You need like
it's,
20
wind
brooms
and
for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be like, that's like the point where I'm like up at the, like I'm like walking up to the bar, and I'm like I just go to lean over, and that whole thing happens, and I'm assuming everyone's like, you know, visibly shocked by this. And I'm just like, that happens, and he's just like, Sue, I have another question.
And Alexander just walks in.
There's just
with your
like dust
dirty,
flying through still while he's like that.
amazing. Okay. That's not.
It's like, wow.
It,
Alexander's that guy, Jesus.
Yes, dearie. Oh, hold on. One moment. They seem to be okay.
He just kind of looks over at him.
Is he breathing?
Yeah, he's fine, probably fine.
Well, it'd be a shame if he wasn't. She's gonna cast Healing Word. Okay. And you will regain... What's Healing Word?
It's like 1d4,
Here, let me look. Sorry.
d6.
I think he's right. Healing word, 1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier.
Should be like,
Okay.
yeah, don't mind him too much. This is how he gets his kicks.
Alright, you become stable at 8 HP, laying on the table.
What happened?
What is your question, Feybl?
we're going to be in need of a guide. Might you know where we could find one? You did say it's near impossible to find our way through here.
Just if you need to go to the other continents. If you wanted to go to Thither or Yon, or even the palace, you'll need a guide to traverse that mist. It's even more extraordinarily so disorienting. This mist is fine.
Understood.
But the
But
guide...
all the same, just in case.
You know, I don't leave the inn very much. You might want to ask someone else. I have always had everything I needed here.
Fair enough. Might you know the direction I should ask?
Well, that goblin you spoke to earlier, he would have known. But... Oh, maybe even the brigands. Those Harangon folk you were speaking to right there at that table with the green chairs. They would know too.
Yes, of course. Well, of course, thank you. That is more than helpful. And for your troubles. What is that noise?
That was the broom, like sweeping
Oh.
past you to go to the
Going
front
over.
porch.
Brooms are working
Got ya.
extra hard today.
I'll say thank you all the same, and I will produce the golden sycamore seed from Carnival.
Oh, that is lovely. Thank you very much. Now,
No, thank you.
I feel like we're at a little bit of a disadvantage now. Not disadvantage, I just... Hold on. And she goes and rummages around behind the bar. And she hands you... a sheet of music that is well transcribed on the sheet, and it is called Goblin's Bane.
Ooh. Hello.
Now, I don't know if I would play that for your new friend, but it could be fun, you know?
Quite the interesting name. Is there like a typically when something is written like a sheet, it has the author or composer on it? Is there a name on it?
Yes. It says Octavian on it. One moment. What's his last name? I'll get you a last name later, but it's Octavian.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, wow. Oh, well, thank you. I always love a good bit of music.
Yeah, this was from his more rambunctious days. He really only plays melancholy stuff now.
Is that so? Does he live here? Hither?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you might see him around.
I'll have to thank him for creating such a ballad at some point then, if I see him.
Well, if you do see him, give him my regards. It's been too long.
Will do. I should have him stop in. I'm sure even his melancholy tunes would bring some joy to this fine establishment.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, I suppose I should go pick up my sleepy friend. Thank you again.
Am I still unconscious?
No, you're stable at 8 hit points.
Yeah, if I wake up again while he's doing that, and if Alexander's there, and I'm like, ugh, again.
I cannot do that again.
All right,
Okay.
we need to do more. I'm not done. I hear no bell. I hear no bell.
And he's just gonna look over. I think, anyway. And he's just gonna walk back to his post. This
Bloodied.
dude's fucking crazy.
What's wrong with this guy?
Ugh. Hey.
Whoa, easy, Gravy. What happened?
This is me. You're saying this to me, and I'm just like,
Augie, you wouldn't believe it. They went so high up in the sky. It's crazy.
Did Alexander do that to you? I didn't think he was capable of something like that. That was crazy.
I'm gonna think and feel in my bones and my muscles, and I punch August.
No, do you really?
No.
You gonna punch me?
You said but, so I punched you. In. I'm wondering if I learned or retained anything, and I'm just taking a quantifiable measure that I've done in my life, you know, every day of like, is this adequate enough? Should I rest, or can I push myself more? Is it better to get the yield of 2.37 more % of this out? I need if I could get a 0.5%, I'm gonna get it. I'm out of my depth here. I need more, you know? Mm-hmm. But I'm also not unreasonable where I'm like the Black Knight from Monty Python, and I'm like, it's just a scratch. Like, obviously, my arms and legs are missing. I'm not gonna... Because essentially, also, right now, I know my body's out of whack. It's out of sync in some way with, like, not the resurrection sickness. Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of like, let's just bring it all on. Why not? I'm in a low state. That just makes my highs higher if I can, you know, heal even better. I'm like the Muay Thai fighter kicking the tree all day where I'm breaking my bones, but they're gonna become stronger.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You see, Sue actually gives you a little whistle. Excuse me. Yeah. The one that Alexander brought in? I don't think we've met. Come here, come here.
Trying to compose myself, but I'm like, oh. You know, just like get to the bar and I'm like, oh. Like, oh my god, fuck, I just got Iron Lotus.
My dear, you are quite a specimen. But you're running yourself ragged. Why? You look absolutely exhausted.
Not enough.
Not
I need more.
Of what?
Experience. Strength. Know-how. knowledge. I'm unable, like my friends, to understand and work the intricacies of social dynamics. This is what I know. And I know I must hone it deeper.
I see. My dear, I'm sorry to be so blunt when I ask you this, but are you dead?
The only way to speak. Yeah. I guess I did die. Forgot about that.
How does that make you
Totally
feel?
didn't forget about that.
It looks like it's fresh. I can still see it clinging to you, like it's owed something.
I would have hoped it would have felt better. I would have hoped I would have felt something in the beyond. More of the same. And now that I know for sure that what I seek isn't beyond. Thought I had of an easy way to get there. I now know I have to go the hard way. The right way. I must take what was ripped from me. I don't plan to do riddles, I don't plan to do tricks, I don't plan to do packs. I plan to take.
Take. Well, you'll need strength for that. Now, I can give you strength. All I would ask for is a favor. And she very nimbly just hops over the bar, lands, kind of resumes a little bit of a granny squat, and like shuffles over. Are you interested? I can't grant you more, but I could alleviate the burden you carry.
Nice to know that there is a way to alleviate this. But allow me to be blunt back. I appreciate your hospitality and showing some sort of beacon in this foreign place to me, but I do not plan on giving anything back. Not even one hair on the top of my head if I can help it. For I do not understand the customs of this world, and that was my mistake 16 years ago. Whether it's direct or indirectly, I will carry this burden as needed, and I will learn from it.
You know, bravery and foolishness can often be one and the same. But if you will not even hear my favor, so be it.
I feel like I'd be the first time I'm really thinking about it, because I'm just like, phase, and I don't know, maybe she's nice, but at the same time, honey words.
If you're so unsure, flip a coin.
Ooh.
The thing about flipping a coin is you automatically know which one you preferred.
Yeah.
Once you get the result.
Yep.
I prefer the choice I made, but there's a part of me that, like, quick save. okay, what's your favorite? You know,
Yeah,
like
quick
video
save.
game mentality.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I prefer. I don't know. Her favor could have been something as like, just believe in yourself, you know. And I'm just like shat all over it.
I'm not even giving you a hair off my ass for that.
So I feel a little bad in that way, but
No, it's quite all right. Well, I do believe those two made a promise to these lovely people back here. So I won't keep you any longer. Do come back anytime you'd like. We'll be around.
I need more than a broom to fucking fix that shit. I'll kind of turn back to the group of my friends to see what their intentions are. Do they want to stay here tonight? Do we want to go? Like,
I'm probably pretty like. You seem like you're good. It's probably like heading towards the door.
Yeah, I think that August would at the display with Gravy, he would just be kind of watching you, seeing how you're, hurt again. And what would August think after all that? He'd be like, I think August would come over. August would come over to you and he would just like reach out and grab at your cape. It's classic move. And he would just be like, Gravy, you're not alone in this. You don't have to do, I don't know. I'm worried about you. I feel like you're slipping away. And that's what August would say to you. We need you, You need to be more careful.
I had 16 years to be careful. Not anymore.
I just don't know what I'd do if we lost you again. Just, can you make me a promise?
No.
Do you just say no?
Yeah.
You would see that August. He's like, wait.
No.
That's not how that's supposed to
Come
go.
back.
Yeah.
Listen, I just want you to just don't throw your life away.
Is that what it seems like I'm doing?
I wouldn't answer you, but I'd just stare at you. And I'd follow you. Oh, God, if you would have said yes. If you would have said yes.
I should have heard her favor. Oh well. Probably at this point, I'm like, oh fuck.
As you guys step out onto the porch, you see Alexander coolly leaning up against
It's always cool.
leaning up against the edge of the house. But he looks beat the fuck up, to be honest with you. Like, that was a lot. But you also... Okay, so what you don't see is the giant hole in the porch.
I don't fall in it.
No, it's not there. It's fixed.
Oh, the brooms fixed it. Okay, I wasn't understanding you.
Oh, I thought you meant you're doing the thing where it's like you don't perceive this, but the hole you stepped in
Ah!
and now falling and
Mhm.
Splat. No.
Mhm.
Nope. You guys head out
Wow.
into the swamp,
The swamp.
and the
I'm
world's your
gonna
oyster.
talk. I'm gonna, as I'm like making my way through the doorway, go over to Alexander, and I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder and just say, "Thanks for taking it easy on him. Sorry, he's such a bother. Normally, I'm the
Talking
one
for
who has
me.
to deal with him. I'm not. You're sorry. He's such a bother." And I'm gonna try to slip a potion of healing into his pocket.
It's very nice, but a night's rest will do me just fine. I think you will be needing this.
Yeah, for him probably, but honestly, I don't even know if he deserves it at this point.
Listen,
I'm gonna get stronger. God.
he has unusual methods, but honestly, his heart is in the right place. He's just
Oh,
trying to achieve his goal in his only way he know how. I can respect that. That's why I obliged him.
I'll see to it that he reciprocates your kindness at some point.
My toddler? I'll make sure he writes you a thank you
Emotionally,
card.
yeah, basically.
No, I. Oh my God.
When he can
This is why
come
I
back and
despise
land
all of
punch on
you.
me, we'll consider the rule of reciprocity satisfied. I have no doubt he will do it.
What are we even forgiving him for? What did I do to him? He did this guy. Sorry, I'm not RPing. I'm just just talking about table.
What if an attack happens and he's in this wounded state because of your selfishness, and then he can't protect this place?
That's on
What
him.
about that?
I said to punch me. I
That's
didn't
on
say.
him.
I didn't tell him the dimension door
You
Iron
said
Lotus.
give me the fucking the business, and he did.
He could have
Break
at
me.
his. Yeah. I didn't ask him to damage himself. He pretty much put his hand under my head and took all the damage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so like I said, being a bother,
That's. Oh my God, you guys.
going easy on you.
Here.
Get out of here.
It's not at all. Whatever. Pussy spellcasters.
I'll beat your ass right now. Fucking
Try
one-shot
it.
you right now.
Try it. Do it. Put me in the ground.
You should have asked
Yeah,
me
just-
to fucking do that. I would have fucking beat the shit out of you if you wanted me to.
You could have tried. Where are we going?
You guys head out into the swamp, and you see swamp. Where do you want to go?
Right.
It sounds like we don't get to pick where we go, so we're just going.
Well, you can give me a perception check, see what's around.
I will, and I'm on Juniper, so I get it.
Get it, get it, get it.
I'm going to finally, for the first time, use my boots of levitation and fly myself up
Hell
to
yeah,
my
that's,
position.
that's actually awesome.
25. And you're still mind linked with August, right?
Yeah.
So, with his 25 and your vantage point, this is insane. You can easily see that tower. It's not that far away. It's probably to what would feel like the southwest to you at this point. And that little gleam in the muck that August was talking about, that can be seen up there. And you even see what looks like a raft stuck in a pool of water, probably 200 feet away from your current position. And the hill you can see just barely through the fog. Just a little silhouette. But it's much further away.
So the raft is the closest thing to us right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it would go raft, then tower, then shiny gleam, then almost the opposite direction would be the hill.
I'm gonna vote for the raft since it's closest.
I'm also gonna vote for the raft.
Sounds good.
I'm also gonna say I'll probably want to wrap up soon. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Sorry.
For sure. Yeah, let's just investigate this raft real quick and we'll call it. Dun, 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 dun. Putting tokens on a map. Need a little more bubbling. A little less
Bubble me.
singing. There we go. Beautiful. You guys head out and spot the raft just ahead. Seems to be of, shoddy construction, perhaps, but could prove useful. Would anyone like to give me a survival check in this moment?
Well,
Why the hell not?
damn it. 14.
That's why not.
Okay.
I do higher than you guys.
Might.
Nope.
17.
I don't understand.
You have a +6.
Only a +3 though.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you still
you
have
a
your
+6
negative.
-3.
You still have your 3 levels of resurrection sickness.
Yeah, I know.
You
He
still
said
have a higher
+6.
bonus than I do.
Okay, what do I see? Hopefully only one spot on this raft.
What the hell is this guy's problem?
What is your guys' problem? Calling me a retarded like toddler or something.
You see a suspicious patch of mud.
You literally said that. You said, "What am I, a toddler?"
I will say this: if you throw an insult out, the owner will come over and grab it. So, if you're feeling like a retard,
What do we see, Zach?
We're getting banned for this chat now.
No,
You see what appears to be like a good 15 feet of mud here that looks a little different than the rest. actively bubbling.
Mm.
Can I go up and touch it?
Sure.
Kind of take a finger and see, expecting it to be like hot, maybe. I don't know.
You submerge your finger. No, it's cool. No different
Is there a rock or a
temperature-wise.
stick or something by me?
Yeah, there's a good-sized rock nearby.
Kind of. I don't throw it, but I'll just kind of place it there to see what happens if this is like quicksand or something.
Yeah, giving it a little heft out towards the bubbles. It lands. Falls beneath the mud.
I'll kind of make a little path around it that I think is safe.
Excellent. So you would
Heading towards the raft.
give your companions like a little bit of a don't fucking step there.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. As you're approaching the raft, you hear a little bit of laughter behind you.
Bit of laughter behind us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Do we all hear it or I hear it?
If August is in the vicinity too, he would also hear it with his passive perception.
Where did he hear it at? Because I might not go. I guess
It's
I'm
like-
following it. I don't know.
As he passed, it would be behind Gareth. It's in front of you if you're there.
I would
Kinda-
make note of that. I'd be like, did you hear that? I could have sworn I just heard laughter.
No. I don't know what you're talking about, and I kind of lean down, grab like a rock that's by my hand. I'm gonna cast magic rock, magic pebble on it, and just in the general vicinity that I hear it, I'm just gonna just fucking huck it.
Attack.
Yeah.
Always attack.
This little mud guy like and starts like flapping. Ow! And he kind of just darts away. And then you see little heads starting to come out of the mud.
Oh no.
Hey, that wasn't very nice.
You tried to drown us in the mud.
I did no such thing. This one over here laughs.
Why did you laugh when we avoided it? You were gonna say nothing and we were gonna walk straight into it.
Well, it's funny.
What would you call that?
The way you
That's
guys walk
funny, is
through
it?
mud is funny.
I think it's funny how that rock almost went through the mud.
Can you give me an attack or damage for your magic stone?
Sure. Let me see, remind myself of what that does. 1d6 plus spell modifier. Nine.
9 damage, damn. Listen, we just wanted to play a prank on you, but you made this kind of serious.
Sorry. I just thought it was funny to throw. Never thrown a rock before? At a friend?
Wow. Listen, I'll give you one chance, okay? What's our favorite food? This one laughs. This one also laughs. You get one guess.
Mud pies.
Fuck! They all dart into the mud again.
No way. How'd you know
was-
that?
It's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head.
Flapper's good.
I thought he was gonna say Tabaxi. I literally just thought it was gonna be like you. Wow, that was good
No, they all
guess.
just dive into the mud and disappear.
Mhm.
You hear a little bit of a chuckle as they leave.
Hmm.
Light that shit on.
To think, all those years back when you made me eat those mud pies all the time.
Oh yeah.
You and Feybl would hold me down and see how many I could eat.
Excuse me.
And
That was-
spin me around and around and around.
That was a long time ago. I'm glad you remember that though. Those were
Of
good
course, I
times.
remember everyone that's wronged me.
What?
Go to the raft.
The raft is mostly afloat, but it's also kind of stuck. It seems like you would need some sort of pole to operate this at present moment if the water is this low.
Would
Hmm.
my quarterstaff work? Or is it not long enough?
It's long enough right now.
Hmm.
You could start pushing it around, but it would hit this mud and probably bank itself pretty quick.
Are there any poles, like loose, like longer tree limbs? Like there's trees and stuff around here. Are there any like longer branches or
Hmm.
anything?
Oh yeah.
So, logically, is there any reason, like right now, would we just be like pushing ourselves on mud? Like, no matter what?
Hmm.
Probably need a couple. Probably like all of us need
But
one.
my question being is like, even if we find all of us the perfect six, are we just gonna be pushing ourselves through the mud anyway? Or
At
is this
present
water
moment.
deep enough?
At present moment, yes, you would. But you do also recall a time when the water inexplicably came to your waist for some reason.
Matter of waiting. I guess I'll spy around to see if there's any long poles, long sticks, any dead branches, any dead kind of trees that are in the ground that would be easy enough to liberate from their current resting place.
Perfect. Yeah, give me survival. Does anyone want to help in this endeavor? Give him advantage.
Yeah,
roll
that's what I was
themselves.
already doing. So
Hmm.
Yeah. There's no sticks in this forest. Sorry, guys.
Hmm.
So weird.
I like to think I see this big sticks, and I'm just like, oh, this is perfect, and it's just like this far in the mud.
It.
Can I roll an in? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. What would you like to roll?
I guess I'll just try to find a suitable branch. I'm trying to think of how I could incorporate Juniper, but I don't think she has the fine dexterity required to like push with a
You never
pole.
played fetch with her?
She
Can you find a stick, Juniper? Can you find a stick? Go get the
she
stick.
does have a climb speed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna go. Juniper, do you think that you could find a good-sized branch we could use to maybe push through the mud?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, probably. She kind of bounds off a little bit, goes over here. Huh. Yeah, that looks good. And she starts climbing up this tree. A couple minutes pass. She comes back down, and she's got this like real nice stick that has a couple bends in it, like a walking stick. But it's probably 8 feet. Something like 8
Good
feet
job.
long.
That's perfect. That'll work well.
Yeah.
Juniper.
Juniper's the best.
Thanks,
Yes.
Juniper.
Thanks, Juniper. August and...
I want to find a stick,
Go for it. With your 11...
but I'm not gonna
You can
look for
find a
like a
stick.
super long
Okay.
stick. That 11 was from when I rolled for the mud. I haven't rolled anything.
Gotcha.
But I want to, instead of like just looking for a really long stick, I'm gonna look for like a few like straighter sticks and see if I can't mend them together to form like an actual good sized branch.
Okay.
Brain.
Yeah, easy enough. You can find 2, 4, 5 foot long branches that could be suitable with your magic.
And
Easy enough to mend them together.
then I will make my way over, but I'm gonna toss that stick over to Catboy.
Gravy train.
And I'm gonna start making putting like a iron spike into kind of like the middle of the raft, and then I'm gonna take my rope and I'm gonna tie it around that iron spike, and then I'm gonna tie it around my waist, and I'm going to once again levitate myself up, almost like a little balloon. And just
Okay.
kind of like be kind of like looking while we move around.
Sure. Yeah. That would make it easier. You'd lift a certain amount of the weight of this raft, which would make their job traversing with the poles much easier. I'd like
it.
I'd like Gareth and, well, all 3 of you really could make me a perception check now. Since you're up in the air, they have high passives. This is only a DC 14.
Anyone?
August, Gareth, you guys hear it, but there's the sound of gushing water nearby over this direction. Seems to follow this little trail of water, and this seems to be like a low point in the muck, so it's a little bit uphill.
We look at the map.
Look at the map. Do you want to see it?
Look at the map
So we're just gonna-
and see if there's like a river that goes uphill that would match this. You know, on the
I don't
map.
think it's.
On the map, you do
I don't know if
see
those rivers.
lots of rivers,
Go for it.
but none of them explicitly match this. But what you do notice, perhaps for the first time, these little circular wells sprinkled about on the landscape.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
And if you guys start to approach, you do see one in the distance. And it is gushing water out like crazy.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
would
just-
push our way that if That seems like the natural way to go, and that way I would start trying to use our sticks to navigate, even though it seems counterproductive. Like with it being narrow.
Yeah, I would I would do the same. So the water is like, is it just shooting into the air? How's it's just shooting water everywhere? So it's
Yeah.
like almost raining now.
Well, yes. It's going up in a straight stream and coming back down like a fountain, but it's a huge amount of water. And the stream, as you guys are going up of it, it's widening and getting bigger. And the amount of water in the area is increasing rather rapidly.
Looking at the base of the well, is there like, not to get closer or anything, but is there any obvious markings, runes, anything to denote like who or what this was built from? Any languages? Probably be hard to see, but just trying to get a general idea if that's a thing.
Yeah. Let me see. Excuse me, pal, you're on my book.
Thank you for the stick, Feybl. Gave this to me 20 minutes ago, but I'm saying thank you right now.
You don't see any runes actively. What you do see is there are things that are kind of floating on the top of the well and the stream of water that comes out, like it's being suspended by the amount of water that's gushing up.
Something's like being balanced on it.
Like Super
I can't
Mario
tell, really.
Sunshine. From this angle, it's no. Just objects.
When you say I see something, I can just see something roughly. Is it bright? Is it like just dark? Is it...
How high
There-
is it?
Let's see. So the base
Like
of
I-
the well is like 5 feet in diameter, so it's like 10 feet wide and 10 feet off the surface of the swamp.
It's pretty big.
It is pretty big. And the water itself is going probably another 10 to 12 feet above it. And the objects, let's see.
Feybl, do you see it better? Oh, what there? Is there something floating? Are you still floating above us?
I am still floating above us.
Yeah, would he be able to see it a little better?
He would.
I'd also just at that sense I would resummon Bat Feybl and have him try to get a better look.
There looks to be like a candlestick up there. And something that appears to be like a little wand, maybe. And like a small chest. Similar to the one you saw in the dressing room area at the carnival.
Well, shit. Go grab that for us, bud.
Does it seem like stuff that is all? I assume the wand and the candlestick might be like light enough for the bat to carry. Does the chest look like it'd be too heavy for him to carry?
I think the bat could probably only grab the wand. The candlestick has some
Okay.
heft to it.
Okay.
Fucking like
As he approaches
loot
and
spawning.
attempts to grab the wand, there's a small mote of light that appears nearby, and it's animate and seems inquisitive,
Uh-oh.
and just approaches the bat, gets right in its face, kind of giggles, and then darts around, and 3 more pop out of the well. Give me nature, anyone who would like to try and identify these.
You bats fuck, sorry, bro.
They're fairies. Fuck them.
Not too good.
Well done. 13 is enough. Especially with the help of your Feywild book. You would know these are will-o-wisps. Let's see. I'll give you a little. Boop. Boop. Just little orbs of light. You know them to be kind of fairly mischievous, sentient light motes, basically. Native to the Feywild.
Speak?
They haven't said anything.
They did giggle.
Did you say they giggled? Did you
He
say they
did.
giggled?
Light floating beyond the bog.
I thought he did. Didn't you say that the will-o-wisp
Yeah, he did.
giggled?
I'm gonna try to talk to him and say, light beyond the bog. What is your name?
They recognize someone speaking to them, and two of them approach you.
Mhm.
My name. I don't remember. I
Would
just.
you like a new one?
Oh. That sounds nice.
You have quite the twinkle to you. Maybe we'll call you Twinkle Toes.
Twinkle toes. Fine. And for me. What's my name?
You kind of have that dazzle. Kind of like that dazzle fingers.
Dazzle fingers, there. Huh. Twinkle toes, dazzle fingers. Do you want my wand? The bat is trying to take it.
Oh, I don't think he meant to try to steal it or take it. You saw it was floating up there. Thought it was perhaps free for the taking. That was our mistake.
It's mine. Or was before.
What about the other things? Are those yours as well, or are they your friends?
Twinkle, twinkle, toes. Candlestick. Still no name for the chest owner.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's true.
Third one approaches.
I said twinkle, dazzle.
Razzle.
Yeah, I was thinking razzle. Razzle lashes.
Razzle lashes. Twinkle toes. Dazzle fingers. This is suitable.
I hope so. Well, actually, I didn't. Nothing, don't say that out loud. Well, it's nice to meet you. Tell me, are those gifts, they're yours, do you what would we need to do to take those or
Oh,
hear them from you?
well, just ask nicely. Lee.
Well, my friend, I would be very interested in having what's inside that chest, please.
Sure. Can you reach it? Reach it. Water is coming. And as you guys have sat here and conversed with it, the raft is now floating on its own accord on the liquid. It's risen considerably in a short time frame.
Are we getting closer to the chest then, or is the pillar just staying tall as we're going up too?
It's not getting any taller, so you're gaining distance on it.
Well, we're having a lovely conversation. I am getting closer, so I could probably reach it here in a second. Are you sure? All I have to do is ask nicely? There's no other...
Well, no one asked before. Take. Not
Oh.
nice. You gave. Name.
Well, if you think it's fair struck, I would be happy to take it off your hands and leave that name with you.
And they just spin around and then shoo, go into the well. And the loot is yours to grab. Easy
Sweet.
enough to collect with the levitating performer. You get a small chest, what appears to be a wand, and a candlestick.
Very nice. Cool.
And as you
Nice of them
guys-
to give this to me.
Yeah, it was.
If you had them. I don't remember you being a floating performer.
Oh,
Listen, I just learned an insane move
Oh yeah,
earlier.
Try it.
Try it.
We're both going down.
Matter of fact, I'll even help you. I'll take your ass up there.
Great, let's do it. Kick those fucking size 13s off your size 9 feet, and then...
Wonderful.
Anyway, kind of loot we get. Chest,
I need
a
to decide.
candlestick.
You got a chest, a candlestick, and a wand.
Mhm.
The candlestick looks of fine make, some sort of silver. The wand looks like it could be inert, but it's hard to tell. And then the chest contents I'll have to decide next time.
Well, it's probably just boots of levitation plus 1, so...
We'll see.
Makes sense.
even better.
You can have my old ones.
But
No.
as you guys...
I'm about to call fucking Twinkle
Yeah, I'm about to put
Lashes
them
to
on my
come.
hands.
Twinkle Toes,
Sorry, go ahead.
Razzle Fingers, and Dazzle Lashes. Is that it?
Yeah, I was like, what's coming after toes
Razzle
and fingers?
lashes.
Yeah, Lashes was good. That's a good pull. So up this high, you have lost track of the gleam. It seems to have sank under the water, but the tower is in reach. And I think that's a good place
With this water rising,
Nice.
yeah, it's perfectly fine. Can I do one more perception, or just in general if it's there? But with this water rising, I would be remiss to not think of old Greg.
Mm.
Greg.
Yes. Go ahead and give me your perception roll.
Water Rising is a cool name for like this subchapter.
I'm gonna roll another 3.
10.
10.
You've seen me. You know me. I'm old Greg. There's no
Do I
sign
hear
of
that?
Greg. No. Love games?
Damn it, old Greg.
I'm old Greg.
I'm old Greg.
Thank you, Zach. It's a good session.
That was.
Good job. I thought we'd scoot on out of the inn faster than that, but y'all kept finding interesting things to talk to people about. So that was
Mhm.
awesome. That was awesome.
Feywild is not one you want to explore without knowledge.
That's
Damn
true.
true. Damn
Very
true.
true.